Hey Jex, good morning. Hopefully you're having a good day. Hopefully good Friday. It's so weird when I swear there's a ghost here because whenever I lose tracking, it tries to connect to someone behind me in the camera because I have the section open to preview and it shows like the actual marker points, and it thinks the bed and the wall behind me there's a person doing a disco dance apparently, which is kind of funny actually. Here to lurk again? Absolutely. I appreciate it. Will you enjoy the background? Okay. Ooh. Good here. All right. Everything looks good.
Our duty calls.
That seems a little quiet. Pathfinder's a bit weird with its audio. All right, so last time we ended off, we had just made it into, what was this place called again? Defender's Heart. After we were fighting with the succubus, I think she is, for the stone. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. It's been a bit. Wardstone. There we go. So all of these are time gated or time, so we need to do these first before we finish the main quest, it looks like. Yeah, the last chapter to complete the quest or will fail afterward. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm going to try and do my best to complete the side objectives. So there's that too. I do need to see one sec here. Okay. A bit better. Okay. So I'm not sure which order I'm going to do these in, but we're going to take a look here. We didn't talk with everyone here yet. I know we talked, I believe it was with these guys. Yeah, this is the seller. And Lamb's here. Here for a chat. I've been waiting for you to come and see what strange beast you've taken into your party. What do you think of life on the surface? It must be very different from life underground. Of course. As far as living conditions, the surface is definitely a better place to be. It's easier to get food and water, not to mention build a house. and even grow a few things. In older, well-established settlements, you don't have to deal with anything scarier than rats, or maybe foxes stealing chickens. As for the kind of lives you have, I heard a story about demon worshippers abducting a whole family and sacrificing them one by one while the others watched. But there were some brave Crusader knights nearby, and they killed the villains and saved everyone. And I heard another story. A young blacksmith lost his arm in a fire, couldn't work to feed his wife and baby. They tried their best and lived from hand to mouth, but they were still destitute. In the end, the desperate blacksmith robbed a traveler one night on the road. There were some brave Crusader knights nearby. They caught the robber and threw him in prison. Not long after, his wife smothered their baby and hanged herself. Well, that's rough. Up here, the same person can proudly say he's protecting the innocent from demons and then look the other way while the same innocent starves just because they were born in a poor family. Queen Galfrey prolongs her life with sun orchid elixirs that cost enough to feed an entire city. Back in our caves, everyone is equally poor, and if one person starves, the whole tribe starves. We don't abandon our own in times of trouble. That's the power of a tribe. The laws of the surface are made so that some get everything and others get nothing. Might be a naive fool from the caves, but I don't understand how it's possible to have so much more and share so much less. Anyway, look who I'm talking to. You must know life on the surface much better than I do. I try never to leave a needy person in trouble. I've been given more than most, which means I now am able to help others. Fitting reply. Don't take my words as a reproach, though. I like grumbling as much as crackling jokes. He's obviously trying to muster a friendly smile, but it's an expression his face doesn't accommodate very naturally. What do you mean? He's got a little smirk on this side right here. Alright. What we got? Indra. An opposing young Oread is surrounded by a crowd of crusaders who are hanging on to her every word. This example clearly illustrates the difference between Iska, First Imperium, the First Human Kingdom, legionnaires from the last war, and the Crusaders. The perfection of form and spirit they were imbued with during creation turned them into parts of well-balanced war machine. Not a ragtag group of individuals, but a united whole. Now tell me again why I'm supposed to be impressed by your reckless assaults, where everyone is fighting for their ego and for the right to beat their peers to a swift but pointless heroic sacrifice. Some of the Crusaders grumble unhappily, but it's clear they are captivated by the woman's words. The only exception is a scraggly and disheveled halfling monk, whose puffy black eye gives him away as a brawler and a troublemaker. He enthusiastically pushes forward and tries to engage, but one of his friends swiftly jabs him in the back with an elbow, making the poor fellow pause to catch his breath. Looks like we got ourselves a student of warfare. The woman gives you a suspicious look and raises an eyebrow. Were your words meant to recognize my achievements, or start a fight the way Mendevian Crusaders usually do? One of the Crusaders angrily curls his fists tightly and retorts with a burst of passion. If those gists of yours, or whatever, had come for us, we'd have their guts for garters. You think we've never fought a mighty adversary before? The soldier's stern facade cannot fully conceal his relish. He clearly plans to enjoy the confrontation. Crusaders around him look upon their exotic opponent with a mixture of irritation and piqued interest. She chuckles before cutting off her interlocutor. Interlocutor? Interesting word. I would love to see you storm a 60-foot tall walking castle shaped like a gigantic elephant that carries siege fortifications on its back. And I'll have you know, these fortifications were defended by Jiskin priest craftsmen armed with demon-bound war machines. They use the enemies you cannot defeat as mindless weapons. The woman gives the people around her a triumphant look and adjusts her clothes with pointed nonchalance. Her voice takes on a lecturer's tone. You should not argue with someone who happens to be the most authoritative researcher on the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. For more than 4,000 years, Absalom has been the city at the center of the world. Metropolis-sized showcase of the greatest treasures of all of Galaran. The city not only holds a key strategic position for both commercial and military endeavors, but encompasses the site of the ascension of 4 deities, and claims to have been founded by none other than Last Aslanti, the god Arodin. She looks at you and flashes an amused smile. The lecture is over. Do my esteemed listeners have any questions? I mean, let's try. You're wrong to treat the Crusaders with such disdain. Allow me to explain. A debate, she says. Oh, I will be happy to prove that the current conflict can't hold a candle to the last war of Jiska. Very well. The last war of Jiska was waged using a significantly greater number of troops. Both sides actively relied on reinforcements from allied planes, as in planes of existence, not bombers. And their strategic planning was perfected through no fewer than 7 rounds of intensive design. None of the above applies to this war of yours. Compared to the Jiska, we are but stone club-wielding kobolds. I'd like to conclude my thesis with a few words of wise counsel from Dagon, an advisor to the Pharaoh of Forgotten Plagues. I doubt you will comprehend the true genius of his statement, but here it is nonetheless. Gadfly sees the ox. The ox pays no heed to the gadfly, but crimson fever takes them both. I kind of see this as in think of it like a mosquito. The mosquito sees the ox doesn't care, but crimson fever takes them both. So the ox is sick, or the mosquito's sick. They don't care about each other really, but both of them die when it bites it, maybe? Something like that. The events of the past are shrouded in legend, but the fate of the world is being decided here and now. Principles of war are always the same. Weapon, causes, and resources may change, but the foundation remains immutable. Let's say this one. Failed. Rolled a 5. Okay. Said he, standing in the middle of a dingy tavern. One mustn't overestimate the importance of current events for world history. Should Canabreus fall, it would become yet another page in the chronicles of the world-wound conflict. Should it endure, it will be fortunate enough to earn any mention at all. Principles of war. Hopefully we get a higher roll on this one. Succeeded. Nice. Her eyes display frustration as she hears the audience, clearly impressed by your argument, murmuring approval. There is logic in your words, I give you that. Yes, the concept of war does not change, but the degree of sophistication in the methods that we use to destroy our foes. The woman stops, realizing her words, no matter how ostentatious she makes them, no longer have the power to captivate the audience. She offers a pretentious dismissal. As a scholar, I cannot deny there is a certain truth behind your skeptical statements. History is a complex discipline rooted in fact, and an evidentiary base that grows ever more meager the farther the described period is from the present moment. Fair. Of course, if I were to argue in bad faith, the way Crusaders embellish their tales of slaying a single Rimarak by adding a dozen Baelors, for example, I could win this debate. But I am above such things, and therefore am forced to admit that your skepticism is not entirely without merit. I'm sure we would have been able to expunge your arguments in a longer discussion. She nods with an obvious relief. I'm glad we can both understand the limitation. It is always... See, I like this. I like debating with people, so... I'm not one to get mad when people have different opinions. I enjoy it. I don't know why, but yeah. It's always a pleasure to face a worthy opponent, even if the debate takes place in a grimy tavern. Perhaps especially because of that. She unbuckles her sword belt and hands you the weapon. This is a worthy blade. It will be of use for not only the strong, but also the wise. Law of Jiska. This is where I bid you farewell. Before the end of the day, I was planning to observe how winged demons use pack tactics to drive their prey like herds of livestock. It is about time I got back to my research. The hint of a smile graces her lips when she sees disappointment in the eyes of many crusaders around her. Stay safe. Oh. Apparently she can plane shift. Interesting.
I'm gone.
Wait. Can't talk to pink guy. Hello. A tall, athletic man greets you. His hair is prematurely gray and shorn, close to his head in a militaristic style. He is lean and well-groomed, and a monocle twinkles coldly in his eye. I see no monocle here. Lies. The bold set of his jaw and his large but agile frame attests that here is a man who is always really ready to be on the move. Greetings. I am Hilor, venture captain of the Pathfinder Society. I am the superior officer among Pathfinders in this region of Mendev. However, the Society is running almost no operations here right now. Besides me, there is almost no Pathfinders here. Actually, I'm only stuck here because of an old feud with a demon worshipper known as the Spinner of Nightmares. I've had to work alone without the support of the Society, but I've made a lot of acquaintances among local mercenaries and daring fighters. If you need good fighters for an honest cause, talk to me. Oh, so this is where you fill out your party with NPCs if you want to. Tell me about your confrontation with the Spinner of Nightmares. It all began with a task at the Pathfinder Society. I arrived in Neurosaean with my team to investigate the sudden death of a famous crusader, Baron Falron. We soon focused in on a small hospital for the wealthy, where Falron was being treated shortly before his death. It turned out that a gang of Baphomet's cultists calling themselves the Labyrinth of Mind had gotten a foothold at the hospital. They were obsessed with twisting the minds of their victims and targeted fragile people too weak to resist. The hospital was filled with perfect victims, isolated for weeks from the outside world, completely helpless. And when they returned, they were different, almost normal. The moment they heard a certain phrase, something dark awoke in their minds, and they transformed into servants of Baphomet, ready to lie, betray, and even kill. The Labyrinth of Mind was preparing to infiltrate all the elite circles in Mendev, but Baron Falron stopped them. He was too loyal to his oath, and too resistant to their spells. He fought for his freedom until the strain broke his heart. We opened and cleaned the city of Baphomet's pits of vipers. Their den was a cradle of sin and filth. They cast spells on each other, and their loathsome fantasies stepped real from their minds into the world. They dreamt of horrible and forbidden things, and they fought like mad. We burned the place to the ground and slaughtered everyone we could. Leaders of the cult were able to flee, and they are set upon revenge. They abducted my daughter, Lori, who served under my command in the Pathfinder Society. It left me a note full of tart insults, mockery, and sneers. From that note, I learned the name of my enemy, the Spinner of Nightmares. A few months later, I confirmed that she was the leader of the Labyrinth of Mind. My hunt had begun. I would get Lori back at any cost. Grits his teeth with a bulldog determination. Yeah. Good luck. Watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. The enemy is cunning, treacherous. There. Elon? She smiles at you warmly. Hey there. During that march through the dungeon, we never got a chance to exchange a proper greeting. Time to shake your hand. There's nothing to shake her hand, I'm sad. Irabeth said your friend Jana Eldori is missing. You know where we should look for her? Irabeth is worried about her fighters. I understand that. I wanted to look for Jana myself, so I didn't distract you. But since you're in this too, I could use some help. Jana and I met in Canabras a few days ago and just hit it off. We went drinking together, went to that unforgettable celebration together too, got separated in the crowd. So we started looking from the main square, and that's where I last saw her. Jana's a good fighter, even if she is green. She couldn't have become an Eldori otherwise. That means she's alright. Okay. We'll probably do more specific dialogue later on, but okay. Oh, there's some here. Oh, Spinner of Nightmares. The Spinner of Nightmares let out a fiendish laugh and the wind rose up, letting the sound rippling across the roof of the cavernous temple. Oh, this is like just a full story. Yeah, okay. This is good to know. I'll probably look over that later. That's pretty much a summary of the story Halor just told us. I don't think we have any more questions for her. Anavea. Anavea, in her muted colors, blends almost perfectly into the background. She appears relaxed, but her seemingly unfocused eyes are taking in everything around her, tracking and filtering potential threats. The only tell is the way she drums her fingers on her hip near the weapon sheath. She shows no sign of her injuries and confidently leans on her previously broken leg. She pretends to have just noticed you, even though she watched you approach from afar. Oh, hey. Daly patched me up. I can now run, jump, or dance a jig if I feel like it. Is there any suspicious places in the city I should pay attention to? There were a couple spots I wanted to check out, but I didn't have time. There really is a den of cultists there. It would be good if you could swoop in there and bust some heads. You don't even need a search warrant. She shoots you with a good smile. First one is the Silken Thread. Funny little tailor shop that doesn't take any orders and never buys any fabric. They always seemed oh so busy. They're busy with something in there, alright. Sewing it ain't. Okay. Second one is the Alchemy Shop. Topaz Solutions. They trade in everything, not just healing potions. Judging by the ingredients they've been buying on the black market, something fishy about the alchemical rituals going on in that place. What about you? I'd be happy to, but there's nothing really to tell. What's so interesting about me? How'd you meet Irabeth? I was bumming around Tierman a while back, doing this and that. Destin temples sometimes gave me odd jobs. You know, sometimes they needed people with skills like mine. On the surface, it was fine, I guess. After Nadal, freedom of River Kingdoms should have just seemed like heaven, my chance to sit back and enjoy life. But I wasn't happy. There just wasn't any joy in my new life. I was all alone. No one cared about me, and I didn't care about anyone either. I struggled to find a reason to drag myself out of bed every morning. Tying a stone around my neck and jumping in the nearest river started looking pretty appealing. One day, I was hired to follow some fellows who the local authorities suspected were Rasmirian spies. I was stupid, made a rookie mistake, and they caught me. It's like my body had already decided what to do with my mind and fighting. Finally put me out of my misery. Get someone else to kill me, since I didn't have the guts to do it myself. They grabbed me, and I thought they would get me on the spot, but instead they hog-tied me and dragged me off. And just like an animal going to the slaughter, my only thought was, let's get this over with. They brought me to their stinking cave and threw me on their altar, and I realized who it was. Kuthites. Kuthites? Zon Kuthan. Okay. From Nadal. They tracked me down after all those years, but I didn't care anymore. Wouldn't have even cared if they'd eaten me or whatever. We all gotta go sometime, right? I was lying there, staring at those knives pointed at me, when fate rolled the dice and I hit the jackpot. Erebeth. There she was, storming into the cave. Picture it. I'm lying on an altar with all these knife-wielding maniacs around me, and suddenly Erebeth storms in. Thought it was Iomedae herself. Fierce in her shining armor with her gleaming sword raised. She made quick work of those scumbags. Chopped them up just like that. Didn't even have time to blink. She untied me, and then she looked through the papers they had on the table and started swearing like a sailor. So much for Iomedae. How'd you guys end up in Canabras? After almost becoming a human sacrifice, I knew I never wanted to leave her side. Desna knows. I fell for her instantly. I fell hard. Misery was gone. When Erebeth showed me what was in those papers, proof that the cultists had a nest in her home city, well, I offered to help without a second thought. She must have figured I couldn't wait to get my revenge on the cultists, but I really couldn't care about them. It was her. I'd go anywhere with her, even on a crusade, or into the jaws of a dragon. But I took to life in Canabras like a duck to water. I used to be an outcast wherever I went, but half the crusaders are the same. After all, who'd volunteer to tangle with demons on the edge of the abyss? You ought to be either a goody two-shoes with too much honor and free time, or a misfit with no life out in a normal world with normal people. People come here to run away from their debts, their pasts, and from themselves. So I fit right in. It's like living with her. It's like, well, living. Without her, I wouldn't be. Seriously. If I were alone, I'd definitely be gone by now. Sure, sometimes we argue, can't deny that. Sometimes we bang our fists on the table and yell so loud that the walls shake. That's all about order business. But at home, well, I'll give you an example. I've kind of always wanted to move out of that broom closet we call a house and somewhere cozier. It ain't like they take a vow of poverty in the Ego Watch, but every month, somehow most of our spare money is spent on Crusader business. Sure, I get mad about it, but part of why I love her so much. You know, Erebeth has that thing about matters most for a person, a purpose in life. She always got a reason for whatever she's doing. Her whole life is a crusade, and I just drift around like a leaf in the wind until Desna brought us together. Now she's the meaning of my life, so it really makes no difference if we live in a mansion or under a bush. Where are you from? Nowhere. Fair. I was blown in by the wind and found in a cabbage patch. She stops a little short. Sorry, it's an old habit of mine. I don't like blabbering about my... But you saved my skin, so I guess I kinda owe it to you not to clown around. I'm from Nadal, and I wouldn't wish my homeland on my worst enemy. You've heard of the place? Sure. Ruled by monsters that aren't alive or dead. And the official religion is the cult of Zon Kuthan. Kuthan. I grew up in the slum, like a weed between the cobblestones. Didn't have a dad, but I had lots of aunts and uncles. My mom's cronies. No prize for guessing the kind of business she was involved in. Gave me a set of lockpicks as soon as I could hold a spoon. While other kids were picking their noses, I was picking pockets. When I was 12, the monks of the Silent Shroud came for us. Creepy guys with their mouths sewn shut. They're the guards from Nisrock. Mom gave me to her friends. We hid in a secret temple at Desna. Saw my mom again. I lay low in the temple for the next few years. Keep my head down. I washed floors, fetched water, listened to sermons, all that stuff. Funny thing, after a while I started liking Desna's teachings, but as soon as I was old enough, I was out of there. I left Nadal and got as far away as I could. What a ragtag group we got here. From nobles to street thieves. You got that right. Only the best for you. What do you do if the knights and nobles fail to save the world? The lowlives are only... Anyone else here?
Follow my steps.
Right, we gotta talk to Horgus first. 1,000 gold coins for you, just as promised. You helped me get back to the surface, and I duly paid you for escorting me. Horgus Gwyrm always keeps his word. Now, speaking of our future cooperation, he looks at you with an unvarnished disapproval, his arms folding across his chest, his foot tapping impatiently. I have a job that would be perfect for someone like you. Naturally, I'll pay you generously for your services. What does it involve? You shall be my bodyguard. You see, I have good reason to return to my mansion here in Canabras. I still have... well, doesn't matter. None of your business. My mansion is a breathtaking building with a large garden in the wealthiest part of town. Even before the demons attacked, every thief and fraudster in the city had tried to get inside, one way or another. I shudder to imagine the state it's in now. I have little hope that my guards were able to hold the mansion during the attack, and I expect that the servants fled when they saw the demons. Only Abadar knows what's happened in there since. Therefore, I would ask you to meet me at my mansion and guard me there until I complete my business. I already asked the local paladins for help, but they've got no desire to set out foot this tavern. Cowards and traitors, that's what they are. Also, please, do take Camilla with you. Trust that girl's more than the rest of your gang. She is of noble birth, after all. What kind of reward are we talking? 1,000 gold coins. I mean, we could try... Nope. Yeah, right. For that kind of money, I could hire Queen Gallifrey herself to guard me. That was my final offer. Deal. Marvelous. Most excellent. Face relaxes, smoothing a few of the tense lines. I'll proceed to my mansion at once and wait for you there. Meanwhile, you needn't worry. I know the city like the back of my hand. But do hurry, unless you want me to lower your reward. She looks you over pensively, toying with the snake-shaped bone amulet that dangles from her pale neck. Noticing your glance, she flashes you a cold, barely there smile. Greetings. Seems for a moment that she wants to say something, but the pause grows too long and she slips back into conscious silence. I don't know if you remember, but this is pretty funny. You're much more relaxed during combat. Your battle cries are uninhibited. There we go. Flushes slightly and lowers her eyes. So you've noticed. To be honest, I find it embarrassing. See, being a shaman means having spirits of battle as my ever-present companions. In the heat of battle, they become rather, vocal. Where'd you learn to wield the rapier so well? I had good teachers, although they don't get all the credit. I'm a most diligent student. She licks her parched lips. Okay. Quite unusual. Where did you get it? My little trinket. So nice of you to notice. But I assure you this amulet is nothing but a bauble. and a lady not be drawn to beautiful, useless things. Suspicious. Your speech tells me you are of noble birth. She laughs her practiced musical laugh as she watches you from under lowered lashes. You're most insightful, fine quality to have. Laughter ends and unspoken words hang in silence. Uh. Number 2 is funny. You could almost do it sarcastically. Nothing wrong with being noble. See, this is weird for me because the first part's true, but it's also true in a different sense than I think that they're trying to imply. Because depending on where you're born really changes your life quite severely. Not that people aren't equal, but they are not born equal. I wonder if they looked that much into it. I would have pegged you as a philosopher. But yourself. You want to know more about me than you already do? Why? She arches a dainty brow. I talk to the spirits of this tormented land, and they guide me in battle. I'll help you fight the demons, and I swear that you can rely on me in this matter. Isn't that sufficient? Anyway, as much as I enjoy our delightful conversations, spirits are calling me. I must respond. Please excuse me. She turns away, watching you out of the corner of her eye. Ah. Okay. Gurnock? Young man in well-worn traveling robes and a single symbol of Aristil. I don't remember this one. The stag got right. On his chest is efficiently cutting a linen robe into strips to use as bandages. Despite his visible exhaustion, he works with zeal, singing some tune about red braids and ripe sheaves of wheat under his breath. He raises his warm chestnut-colored eyes to you. Are you one of the Crusaders? Thank you for defending those of us whose talents lie off the battlefield. I'm Jernah, servant of Aristil. Pleased to meet you. What are you doing? I only took my holy orders recently, so my god has only bestowed a little of his power upon me as yet. Sorry to say that the number of wounded fighters in this tavern is far beyond my power to heal. But there's a reason people say have faith in the gods, but look for yourself first. I may not be able to help the wounded with magic, but I can at least cut up the bandages. It's a nice way of thinking about it. You from around here? No. I was just passing through Canabras. I was sailing down that old man of ours, the great Selin River, to a village by the name of Chilly Creek. I happened to land in the city on the eve of the festival, and I'm ashamed to say I decided to stay for a day to enjoy myself. I ended up staying in the city longer than I had bargained for. Chilly Creek? Where's that? Small fishing village. Not even marked on some maps, but people do live there. They don't have there is a priest, and no one to heal their wounds, no one to offer prayers for a good catch, no one to give their dead a dignified burial, and the world wounds a stone throws away. So I'll be setting sail for Chilly Creek, to serve my god and my people. Once we've held Canabras, then I'll be going there. If, by the grace of the good gods, we all survive this, you should come and visit me sometime. You'll find the village here, on the bank of the river. He marks it on your map. Aren't you, a young and inexperienced cleric, afraid to go to the border of the Whirlwind? I won't lie, I am afraid. But what can I do? Those villagers are simple people. Every day of their short lives is spent doing hard, honest work. That's exactly the kind of life I want. Something simple but meaningful. If I had centuries ahead of me, like elves do, I might have spared some 50 years or so to travel around the world, he says with a smile. Or maybe even 100. Why not? But I don't have any time to spare, really. So I want to spend my short life in the place where I'm needed most, even if it's dangerous. Especially if it's dangerous. I could use the help of a cleric. He makes a helpless gesture. Era still knows I'd be glad to help you, but it's no use. My spells are depleted and I have no training in potions or scrolls. This robe I'm cutting up for bandages? The second to last one. The Era still watch over you. Huh? Fish, spices, and flour. There's a basement. Dave, I don't know if I'm supposed to be down here or not. Oh, there's a lever there. First aid kit. Oh. Oh, we got a tiefling. Okay. That was interesting. I did see. Is this something here? Lever here. There's one here too. Another one? Oh, there's one here. Looks like. Why is my scrolls camera rotation speed? I'm gonna bump this up to like 2 times. Okay. That's better. Light shield. Oh! The button won't budge.
Let's head out.
Okay. Oh, yep. That was the right one. I don't know if there was a place for me to do anything with, but brute force seemed to work. Ooh, this unidentified helmet. Restoration, elemental essence, mage armor, shield, and missile. Sounds good to me.
Let us be careful.
Let's see what this is. Headband of alluring charisma. It's 2 to charisma. Not bad. Persuasion. Sovereign dragon. Right. Get you on you. I don't think we have anyone that uses charisma. I mean, technically, Sela does. There you go. Charisma. Wait, what do you have on you right now? One natural armor. Grab that one then. I don't think there's anything else I really want to do. We have to level our guys up here too. We're going to keep doing him as a Zen archer. Athletics, mobility, perception. He's getting a feat. We want deadly aim. +2 on perception. Since he's our perception guy, that sounds right. Point blank master. You do not provoke attacks of opportunity when firing the selected weapon. I guess longbow. Oh, nice. He also gets extra attack and extra key pull stuff now. Use wisdom instead of dex. Okay, good to know. Spirit hunter. Our trickery person. Probably get a little bit of mobility so she can try and dodge more attacks while she's in there. Rapier weapon focus sounds about right for her. Then Sela. Paladin. Equation. Funny enough, I'm the best with knowledge religion, which is kind of funny. World, and we're buffing mobility. What else? Armor focus, heavy armor. Probably good. She's definitely our tank. Mercy. Whenever the paladin uses lay on hands to heal damage to a target, the target is no longer fatigued, shaken, or sickened. I think frighten's worse. Although we're gonna cloud, stinking cloud does sickened, I'm pretty sure. And we've come across that a few times. This is fatigued and it leads to exhausted. Shaken goes to frightened. Sickened goes to nauseated. I think shaken's probably the worst here then. Because then we can go to frightened. Because fear is rough when they make you run away. Aura of courage. Paladin is immune to fear. Nice. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Character Lan has prepared a spell, Treat Affliction. It requires first aid kits. Oh, yeah, we saw that already.
Tread lightly.
All right, let's see. Talk to the guards. No. No. Go ahead. Don't take too long, though. Okay.
Hey, Chief. Hey, Dreamboat, come over here. I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
The young tiefling sits cross-legged on the floor. He looks relatively calm for someone in shackles, but his tail whips back and forth in agitation. Noticing your attention, he sits up and beckons you over.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out.
Woljif.
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
I like his sass already. Hey, JJ. Hopefully you're having a good Friday. Looking forward to the weekend. Your shadow. What's that?
Get me out of here and I'll tell you. And don't worry, it's not contagious.
Who are you?
Woljif Jefto. I deal in useful things. I can get you whatever you want. Anything. But there's just one problem.
He rattles his chains and gives you a meaningful look. No such thing in my world. Work weekend this week. Okay. Well, hopefully it's a lighter weekend then. What do you want from me?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
What a load of guff! If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Canabras.
Why are you in chains?
Does it really matter? Don't get hung up on the past, Chief. Don't look to the future. Live in the here and now.
I like him.
He was caught thieving.
Yeah. Can't help you when you're chained up here. How can I free you?
That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy Woljif locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. You got that? Will you do it?
I'll talk to her.
I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid eyes on you.
We'll talk later. Alright, let's go see. I have a feeling she's not going to like this too much. A tall, fragile-looking elf sits in front of you, eyes closed. He is pale as a ghost, his arm wrapped in blood-stained bandage. Bought another bandage on his body below his clothes, but even in such a miserable state, he manages to keep calm. Need help? After giving you a cold, intense look, he shakes his head. Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. A local healer tended to me. Besides, I come from a resilient, hardy people. My body will endure both the wounds and poison delivered through them. Merwin, you can trust me and I might be able to help you. After a brief pause, Thornton says it would be impolite to refuse such a direct and friendly offer. Who's your quarry here in Mendev? I was hunting a fugitive, Descarite, by the name of Alyssa. It pains me to admit that there are heinous malefactors such as her among my noble kind. I managed to catch up with her in Canabras, and I wounded her. Then demons appeared, and the city was engulfed in flames. I was injured in the battle that ensued and couldn't free her soul from its service to her dark masters. He expresses no anger or hatred as he speaks, only compassionate sorrow. I'm sorry for your misfortune. I hope things will turn out differently next time. He purses his lips. There's no need for pity. Our ancient kind is blessed with great longevity. Elf. We gain a deeper understanding of the world than any other race, and we learn our lessons better than anyone. That goes for learning from our mistakes as well. I survived, which means I will be more prepared next time we meet. I wish to aid you in the hunt. He covers his eyes wearily. Thank you, but this is my mission. I'm used to facing all manner of terrors on my own. I do appreciate your willingness to help. If you should happen to meet Kalissa, take caution. She has turned many innocent souls to the path of evil, and darkness has rewarded her with many gifts. Her appearance alone will tell you that. It is warped. The agate skin, the malicious stare of her blood-red teeth, the blood-red eyes, the bestial teeth. She's more monster than elf at this point. Wow, I need to roll at 20. What does this Kalissa look again? Huh. Okay. Do I have... So I can't use a potion force like on someone else, but we do have light wounds we can use here. That work? Nope. Okay. Wasted a scroll. That's okay. Anyone else we haven't talked to? Well, Staunton Vane we haven't talked to yet. But I do want to talk to Erebeth about our friendly tiefling downstairs. There's a tiefling chained up in the Defender's Heart. What can you tell me about him? Woljif is a petty thief from the gang of tieflings operating in Canabras. That's what they call themselves in these parts. They tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Fortunately, we apprehended only one of them. The rest managed to escape. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the Defender's Heart. That's hardly a prison. Woljif knows it too. He's been begging us for days to let him go or have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put in a good word for him too, hasn't he? If you want to recruit Woljif and put him to good use, go ahead and take him off the guard's hands. We can ill afford to let a soldier spend their days watching over a middling thief. Hope the tiefling proves useful should you decide to take him along. Okay. Sounds good to me. Oh, not you. Okay.
Well, Chief, what do you got for me?
He sits in the same place with his tail impatiently batting the floor. I talked to Erebeth, and I've decided to make you part of my troop. We'll see how it goes.
You must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin. Get these bracelets of yours off me. I'm going free.
You're sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got. Mark my words.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can ya? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long.
Okay.
And now, Chief, straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that big sister Charisme wanted to see me. That she had some questions to ask me. You following?
That's fair.
Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Woljif, you're so thin, didn't they feed you? No, something serious has gone down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So, I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go. I'll show you the way.
All right.
Let's head out.
And then Staunton Vane's the last one, I think, in here. Oh. Wait, is Bark Skin still on us, or is it in our spell list? Speaking of spell list, summon Nature's Ally. Oh, I guess we should do Elemental instead because we have the cold bonuses. Freezing Ray. 46 is pretty nice. Winter's Grasp. We can't add Winter's Grasp, unfortunately. I guess we're doing that one. Let's see here. Jiff. Chaotic neutral. So he's not an evil character, which is nice. No honor among thieves. As the descendants of demons, tieflings are not the most respected nor trusted of Mendev citizens, to put it mildly. However, a few minutes in conversation with Wooljiff is enough to see that it isn't prejudice working against this particular tiefling. It is his puddle-deep personality, his membership with one of the Mendev's biggest thief gangs, and his chronic inability to stick to anything, even his own principles. He sees Erwin purely as a convenient way to solve a few of his own problems, at least for now. I like how it's it will grow over time. We're doing pretty good on the neutral good scale, though. The dwarf resembles an abandoned citadel, one whose high crumbling walls are still holding fast, but whose empty, lightless windows make it clear that all inside is dead. Oh, it's you. Good work back there in the Grey Garrison. Name's not in vain. You've heard rumors about me. Face which looks like it's never known anything as carefree as a smile. Grimaces. Just so you know, everything people say about me, true. I need to talk to the elf who calls himself the Storyteller. You know where I can find him? Storyteller, Strange old fellow, that one. He used to sit with me for hours, asking all sorts of things. He never offered judgment or comfort. He just listened. It's almost comfort in and of itself, to be honest. At first, I wanted him and his questions as far away from me as possible. Later, I realized that talking to him did ease my burden a little. That's what I was saying, yeah. I hope he is alive and well. He's completely blind and feeble too. So if he's alone in the city, well, you probably know what that means. I do know one place he might be. Look for him at the Blatwing Library. Here, show it you where it is on the map. I don't know what use a library is to a blind elf, but he loved the place. He would always sit there day and night. People say about you. They say I'm a traitor, as bad as Aru Vorlesh. But I'm a disgrace, even among the ranks of the condemned. Those are the military unit made of criminals conscripted as disposable soldiers. Like Queen Gallifrey should never have spared me, that I belong in the gallows. Why do they hate you so much? You really don't know? He gives you a long, morose look, then sighs. I'm the reason why the Crusade forces are holed up in a fortress at the edge of the Worldwound, instead of bringing the fight to the demons. We used to have a foothold in the Wound, mighty, unassailable city of Dresden. We used to have it, till it fell, all because of my stupidity. I gave the enemy our main citadel. I was tried. They wanted to execute me, and rightly so, but the Queen intervened. She said that I should live and fight in order to undo what I had done. So that's how I live, decade after decade, fighting in the condemned. Drugs. As you can see, I have fixed nothing, and I have earned no one's forgiveness. Are you going to spit in my face too? Surprise me. I wish I could do two, like two choices. I like number 1 and number 2. You keep living and fighting with no hope of anything better, but because she ordered you to do that. Yeah, so it's kind of a weird thing. It's like, I hope you can earn forgiveness, but like he is still fighting to regain it. So, you know. Yeah. I'll do number 1 though. I hope you earn forgiveness. Thank you. From the depths of my soul, I thank you. But I haven't had hope for a long, long time. A whole city fell? How is that possible? What do you mean, how? You still don't trust the word of a condemned. Go ask someone else. like my little brother Joran. If you still don't believe it, what's it to me? But if you're about to ask me to recount the story of my disgrace for 1,000th time, don't. You really don't have any friends? I couldn't have survived this long if I were completely alone, though. Joran, my little brother, he keeps me going. He's never abandoned me. Everyone else shies away from me like they might catch what I've got. Even fighters in the Condemned console themselves by thinking, I got stripped of my rank, but at least I'm not Staunton. That's rough. Commander Tirablade seems to be the only person in the whole army who remembers that I'm a soldier and not a drudge. She has no qualms about taking me into battle. She's had some mud fling at her in the past, or so I hear. That's why she tries to keep an open mind about people. No surprise that she is the only one to hold on to her sense of reason in this farce. I can definitely understand that part. How many years are they condemned? Surely you've paid your penance by now? That's not up to me to decide. My life is in the Queen's hands. He falls silent for a moment, and then in a trembling voice he adds, the Condemned isn't the worst part. All these years I've prayed to Torag for forgiveness, which is the forge, right? Father Creation, yeah. For forgiveness. Countless times I've gone to his priests, countless times I've kneeled before his altar. If only the Father of Dwarven kind would answer my prayers just once. Not to restore what I've lost, but just to tell me that I am still one of his children. But it seems like he doesn't give a damn about me. What can I expect from mere mortals when my own God doesn't think I deserve redemption? I don't know about that. Maybe we see each other again. Yeah. Wait, where's... That his brother? I don't remember seeing him anywhere. Maybe he isn't here. Okay. Alright. Now that we have our spells and stuff, let's quickly rest up. Do you know why you have no stamina? Because as soon as we stop anywhere, instead of helping to set up camp, you drop like a rock. It's funny. Nah, I drop like a rock because I've got no stamina. Ugh. Okay. Let's get out here. Let's get going. Let's drop another save. This place has been sanctified. It can protect the area around it from the corruption of the abyss. Doggo.
Let us be careful.
Oh, hello. Commander, look what we got here. Are you too mad? Whatever possessed you to steal the gem golem from the town? Oh. They're talking really quick. Interesting.
Tread lightly.
I want to take a look at it. Let's see. Prestidigipainter. Like prestidigitation? Golem. Magnificent and glittering golem encrusted with gems covered in intricate and flowery embossing triumphantly exclaims, happy to be of service. May Shane, Berlin brighten and vivify your day. Where are you? I am a prestidigitator golem. I guess that's a mouthful. Prestidigitation, painter. Many millennia ago, I was built by Islani clerics of Shaylin, a goddess of beauty, to make the world a better place. In my joyful service, I have visited many lands, and for the past few centuries, I have resided in the Temple of Sunrise Chrysanthemums? Yep, in Tianzi. But then the good cleric saw fit to offer me as a gift to the Medivian Crusaders so that I could share in the beauty I can create. Can you do anything useful here? My creators granted me the ability to place illusions on various items. Change the color and type. Oh, cool. Illusion over your armor to make it green. Green is a pleasant color. It would match your eyes. My eyes are blue. What do you mean? How did you end up here? I was in the Tower of Estrade Museum, but then some not beautiful people came and started smashing everything. I asked them to show restraint, and that's when they decided to steal me. After all, I am beautiful and very valuable. They dragged me down the street, but I didn't want to go with them, so I kept stopping. The least beautiful of my kidnappers threw me over his shoulder and tried to run away with me, but I'm very heavy, so his back made a very not beautiful crunching sound. He started yelling, and then everyone started yelling, and then some of the yelling was directed at me, and then they started hitting me with their not beautiful weapons. And then some good crusaders drove them away and brought me here. And now I've been lumbering... Oh, this is Joran. Joran Vane. And now I've been lumbering with you. Waste of good metal you are. And instead of working, I'm supposed to keep an eye on you so no one is tempted by a walking treasure trove. What can you do to help the war effort? I was not designed for any type of combat, yet I can bring beauty and harmony to any type of combat. Okay. So if I have like this chest piece. Oh, it's like a okay, it's transmog. Gotcha. Hey, Jorn. Grizzled dwarf turns a blade in his calloused hands, carefully inspecting its edge. When he sees you approach, he sets the blade aside and greets you with a nod. A new face in the city. Picked a good time to come to Canabras. As you can see, we're in sore need of warriors. Show radiance to Joran. Do you recognize this sword? Do I recognize it? Of course I do. I made this with my own hands. Here's my brand, see? He carefully takes the sword in his hands, gazing at it like a doting father. Oh, yeah, Neil. Things have been tough without you, but at least we've still got your sword. That's something. He returns the sword to you. In battle, ordinary swords get blunted. They break. Sometimes a weapon can preserve. I don't even know how to explain it. No authority on these things, but something like an echo of the deeds done with that weapon. Or more like a reflection of the wielder's soul? I don't know. I will say one thing. Take care of that sword. Daniel may no longer be with us, but the demons shall still remember why they need to turn tail and run when they see radiance. Ugh, scabbard's all worn. Can't have a fine sword like this being carried around as some fatty thing. I'll make you a new one if you like. If the city stands strong and we both survive, come see me again and I'll have it ready. No charge. Thank you. Are you Stanton's brother? Yep. Where he goes, I go. And that's how we've always done it. Even before the world wound. I forge the armor, he goes into battle and breaks it, then he brings it back to me and I repair it. Make it better than ever before. Everything's changed since then, of course, but that part stayed the same. How was he to blame for the fall of Dresden? I've told this story so many times. Well, telling it one more time won't kill me. Dresden was built after the First Crusade, back when it seemed like victory was ours for the taking, and that demon invasion would soon be at an end. The population of Old Horus was thoroughly diminished. Many of them hoped to see their hard fighting repaid with a small plot of unclaimed land. Dresden was a fortress built on all our hopes, and on Mendev's ambitions, but you're not supposed to say that out loud. What a city it was, Erwin. You can't even imagine. It was built by the finest engineers from the Five Kings Mountains. King Gallifrey spared no expense. Dresden was meant to be the capital of the Crusade movement, a monument to its glory and the beacon of hope for all of Galaran. Heroes were drawn there to seek fame and glory, and they came from all over. Aldor, Garund, Tianzi. Hope I'm saying that right. Tianchi. I couldn't even list them all. A relic known as the Sword of Valor was kept there, the banner that had been carried into battle by Amadei herself, back when she was still human. That banner protected the city and kept the demons from teleporting inside its walls. As long as the banner was in place, Dresden was invincible. Or so we thought. But then the world wound suddenly expanded. The demons launched a new onslaught, and folks started saying it was time to declare a second crusade. Dresden was unassailable until one young officer was tempted by a beautiful woman. I think I know who. She convinced him that the banner shouldn't be hanging in the city, that its rightful place was on the battlefield. She whispered honeyed words about glory and valor and convinced him that he could be a hero as great as Iomedae herself. And the poor fool believed her. He rounded out some of his hot-headed friends and carried the banner outside of the city gates in an unauthorized foray. The demons slaughtered them within seconds, but for some reason the courageous ringleader was spared. The whole army teleported into Dresden. Just a bloodbath. As you can guess, that officer was Staunton Vane, and the woman turned out to be a demon. Not just any demon. It was Minago. Foul wretch. She's given us a lot of grief here in Canabras, too. Just don't ask me what I was doing while my brother was off having trysts with that beast, and why I didn't save him from his own stupidity. He gestures as if to ward off the inevitable reprobation. Who would have guessed it would end like this? I failed my brother, that's the truth. Blame myself every day, looking at his plight. That's the story. Why do you have your forge here in the tavern yard? Wherever I am, that's where my forge is. True master of any craft will always find the tools they need. I miss my old forge, of course. Just a pile of charred stone and metal. But still got my hands, things I can work. You know everyone in Canabras by sight? Well, not everyone. I make it my business to know people who might need my services. Blacksmith work isn't just the end all, you know. That's true. Show me your wares. Oh, I missed what he said. Oh, shoot. Okay. I think it was just that I saw a caught Azamar. Okay, let's see. Well, he's got a lot of rare stuff, too. Oh, the attrition dagger. That certainly... Whenever you hit an enemy once per round, it reduces their constitution by 1. Can't go below a 5, but that's huge. The detainer. The merry-go-round. Whenever it misses an attack, the next attack its wielder makes, no matter if it hits or misses, deals an additional 1d6 bludgeoning. That's cool. White Defender. I mean, that's pretty nice. Definitely fits with us. The Frost Spear. Longbow of Aristil. Acid's also pretty nice. As if I'm pretty sure... Oh, it's not ongoing, it's just flat damage. This. Oh my goodness, look at all the weapons he has. Holy cow. Master Blacksmith indeed. Devastating blow from above. Whenever the wielder of this +1 long spear lands a hit while mounted, it deals additional damage. I don't think we can mount the elementals, even if they're bigger size than us, which kind of makes sense. Although, I don't know how easy it is to find like mounts like horses or anything here. A living ram. Whenever they use the charge and hit an enemy, they deal additional damage and they have to... That's really nice, especially for our cleric, which is currently charging into battle. +4 against sneak attacks. Whenever the wielder of this receives a critical hit, they are affected with a mirror image spell that produces 2 mirror images that last 2 rounds. That's cool. What does she have right now? Oh, right, she has the glaive on heavy shield. Can I see her stats? No. I don't remember. I think I got Tower Shield Specialist on her, right? I think I did. Marshall. Oh, I got shield focus so that I could get the upgraded one last time. I forgot about that. Okay. I think she can use Tower Shield. No, she can't use Tower Shields. Well, not right now anyway. Everything except Tower Shields. Okay. Good to know that he sells one though. I don't think there's anything else I want to grab right now though. Rings, rugged helmet. Gives them DR3 except for melee. But the wearer suffers -3 penalty to perception. That's pretty good. Boots of Elvenkind. +5 competence bonus on mobility check. Nothing notable. Okay. Let's see what we got. I kind of want to keep old iron stuff. I think we can sell that. Sell the dart and the dagger. Sell the scale mail and chain mail. Don't need the light shield. And about it. This is all the trade stuff. Yeah, cool. All right. Any other named people? No, but there's loot.
I'm gone.
Citizens, peasants. Anything over here? Oh, yeah. More loot.
Follow
Can I
my
get through here? No.
steps.
Okay. I just like doing a thorough check of all the surroundings before we move on. Oh, we can go up here. Anything up here? Nope.
Let's head out.
Okay. That looks like it's it. Basement area exit.
careful.
Onward we go, I suppose. Roll up, down, another save. Yep, we're gonna take our friend with us here. Yeah, look, I like how it has their stuff there. I wish it was press a key to continue because I wanted to look more at the art. Full art. This is the global map of the city of Canabras. WASD to move around the map. Travel, cover your mouse, and flick left button. Some locations may not be available for you to travel for various reasons. As you explore the map and progress through the game, you will discover new locations and routes. While traveling between locations, you may be attacked by enemies, so be sure you have enough rest. Don't let them take you by surprise. Okay. One thing I want to do really quick here. Doo-doo. Sorry, I'm just grabbing this. Um, okay. So let's see here. What do we got? We got the market square. Oh, these were the other places that we got unlocked. Market Square, Great Garrison, Blackwing Library, Tiefling Hideout. We want to do... Okay. Well, I guess we have to do the market square here. I don't think... Yeah, we have to go through the market square to be able to get to other places, it looks like. And they did suggest us to go here because this is where the tear is, I think. Okay. We'll take 1 hour. Oh, fallen horse. I can't stop. That's fine. We'll do that after. Don't forget to empower the party with items, spells, and abilities before challenging encounters. Fair enough. Okay. What does our map look like? Oh, it's a big map. Okay. Knowledge Arcana. Succeeded. The enormous cracks appear after a magically induced earthquake. So this is the tear. So, okay. I guess we'll head this way. Oh. Hello? No, I'll tell you everything. Just don't hit me. I never stole nothing. I just joined the Thieflings. He gestures back the way he came as if that explains something. It was all them, back there. Found an underground passage to the Grey Garrison, and they've been nicking stuff out of there ever since. Low down, thieving rags, what they are. I had nothing to do with it, I swear. Brother Gort, is that you? Brother Wooljeff, I thought you lost it in Erebeth jail. Good to see you too. An underground passage to the Grey Garrison. Tell me more. Right. So the temple around here, the Temple of Almade, has a cellar. and the passage leads from it right to the Grey Garrison. My tieflings, the tieflings, my pals, a lot of them, have been using the passage on and off to sell sorts to the soldiers in the Grey Garrison. So when the demons burst into the city, we thought we'd check up on Grey Garrison to see how the soldiers were faring and offer our assistance. Don't give me that look. This is the first time I'm hearing about it. Tiefling keep secrets from each other too, you know. Why were you afraid of me? You're one of them crusaders, aren't you? You lot hate our guts. The tieflings, I mean. You lock us up and do worse. But I'm not a tiefling. Really? Can I help you somehow? Yeah, let me go, please. An honest guy who's fallen in with some bad folk. Tieflings, the local thieves around here, they forced me to join their gang. I didn't want to. Just don't hand me over to Erebeth, valiant crusaders. Please, in the name of all the gods that there ever were. Court here is... Oops. I made me do it. Go on your way. Cheers for letting me go like this. I'll remember you 100 years, I will. I'll name my firstborn after you. Under your stare, he falls silent, then runs off. He taught us about that. That's... Oh. Okay. We got group right away here. Speaking of which... I think we'll do... I think he's melee. I gotta check that really quick. Yeah, double dagger. Can I view? I wish I could view his portrait full. Can I? Yeah, there you go. That's cool. Never seen all of them. Nice. Cool. All right. So we have all of the stuff set up here. Normal shot, point blank. What do you have access to? Oh, you have Firebolt. Zero. Okay. Burning Hands, Color Spray, Mage Armor, and Grease. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, there's another one hiding around the corner there. I was right about the stinking cloud. Put in the poke. Nauseated. So, wait, why aren't... One, I think I pressed a button or did something, because normally it shows all their actions, and now it's not for some reason. What we got here? 4 bodies. Oh.
Be careful, everyone.
Okay. Let's see what we got here. Might. We can summon a Might down here just to kind of mess with them a little bit. Charge. We can here. Wait, where? Why are you all the way down here? Okay, that's not great. Let's try Color Spray here. Why are you moving? Color Spray. Buff him. Good lord.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Color spray? Okay, I don't know what happened there. I don't know why she was all the way down there still. What are you doing? What is with her AI?
This was unexpected.
Alright. Well then, okay. Wait, that's not the right save game. Why are you loading that? I guess that was our last quick save. Wait, we're at Market Square. There we go. Okay. I was confused for a moment. I was just gonna quickly go through this. Yes. Where are you? Underground passage. Why are you afraid? How can I help you? Go on your way. F5. Quick save? Yep.
Follow my steps.
Save the last one for me.
Okay, we're outside the stinking cloud, so that's okay. Get him. We really need another tank. Or melee in general that can take some hits. He's poisoned. Gives you every round. Usually works for about 6 rounds. Okay, yeah.
No glory without risk.
Oh, there's loot here. Okay. We gotta set them back up again and we'll save it here. Get you doing fire. You're still doing well. Defensive fighting.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
You're just doing this pretty much.
All ears.
You have point blank shot.
Our duty calls.
I'm still doing divine zap and then I'm gonna do some other stuff randomly. Okay.
Let's head out.
I do really quickly want to heal him though before we go into this fight. Use. Oh yeah, this is the weapon we got from the lady. +1 enhancement and 1d6 fire damage. That's pretty nice. Masterwork finesse wielding is great because it uses dex to hit. Got 20 dex and 18 intelligence too. Does he have weapon focus of any kind with daggers? Finesse training, fine. I think that's fine. Yeah, we can put that on you. Ooh. That looks pretty cool. Don't really have much else for him though. Wait, do you have your longbow? Yes. Wait, where did our masterwork longbow go? I don't think I sold it. Did I? Axed? Maybe I did. Oops. I thought I kept it. Oh well. In that case, we're fine as it is. Save. Then we go. We do have some enemies to deal with here.
I was never good at stealth,
Yeah.
but I'll try. Do not fear.
Oh, they saw us
Waver.
real quick. I guess she's not known for the sneakiness factor, that's for sure. Okay. So you're going to start blasting. I want you to buff her. I am still going to probably do might down here. You are just going to start hitting the archer. Okay. So you're fighting defensively. Potion of haste will save, definitely. You're mostly working on these guys. Wish that was a line attack instead of a single target. Fine though. Okay. You're keeping that protective luck up. He's a little hurt. So if he gets another hit here, I'm probably gonna okay for now. Our little mite down here is just smacking the illusionist. Your character has landed a critical hit and having successfully confirmed it. They roll a d20 and on the 20 they automatically hit no matter what. Additionally, such an attack creates a critical threat. It has to be confirmed by making an additional roll. If the target is equal or higher to the target's AC, they successfully land the crit. If not, the attack remains normal but still guaranteed to hit. I personally don't use those in our games, but oh my goodness, what happened to you? Wow. Okay, yeah, heal yourself real quick. Oh, she lost the buff. There you go. Firebolt is the level 0. Okay. Oh wow, she went down.
Don't worry about me.
Okay.
Attack!
Time for spear. Getting defensively here. Okay. Oh, he's down. Perfect.
Aim carefully.
Nice job, Lan. Ow. They buff me then, since I'm in melee now with them. Gonna get hit here. Nope. Okay. Oh, our friend down here is gone, unfortunately. Let's do an extra attack on him.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
You're still blasting with Firebolt. I'm gonna heal myself, I think. Good. The illusionist is still a problem here. I think I'm gonna get them just to focus on him for now.
Wide open.
You're gonna still buff me though.
Learn from my mistake.
Never mind.
Stab you or zap you?
He's almost
Why not
down.
both?
Apparently she used it on my corpse. He's down. One more to go. Get him, guys. Ooh, missed. Missed. Oh, hit that one. Got him. Well, we survived. Let's take, I mean, we can just collect all for now. Anything over here? Nope, that's the end. I guess we should heal up a bit here.
No reason to pause.
We don't have channel yet, do we? No, just lay on hands.
Open your heart to me.
Okay. You are the main one that needs to be healed. I'll use one. Use one on you. We have any other healing? Not really. We have 25 inflict wounds though. If we ever get an undead, we'll be able to heal. Yeah, not much else here. Protection from law, I don't think is going to be very effective here. Considering we are fighting the lack of it. Oh, another one. Oh, people.
Tread lightly.
People. Crusaders.
We'll make this
Oh.
quick. She won't feel a thing.
I don't know. Can we really do this?
Listen, we don't have a choice. There are demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
A group of knights surround a young elven girl. She is dressed in rags that barely cover the hideous scars on her body. The beggar girl is on her knees, watching placidly as the people argue heatedly around her. It is as if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. Black crow flies in agitated circles above her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
The knight brings his sword up above the girl's head.
They're insane. We've got to do something.
Hila looks at you with terror in her eyes.
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
She smiles serenely as though she isn't at risk of imminent death. What's going on here?
We...
The knight's hands are shaking.
Our weapons barely scratch the demons' hides. We're sacrificing this girl to Iomade so we can consecrate our weapons with her innocent blood and gain the power to destroy the spawn of the abyss.
That doesn't sound like Iomedae.
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including her.
Ooh. I mean, we could try this. That's ridiculous. The teachings of Iomedae directly prohibit the killing of innocents. The goddess would curse you for making this so-called sacrifice.
How do you know what the goddess wants or doesn't want? Who are
Of course, we
you?
rolled a 9.
I am Iomede's paladin. If I lie, may the goddess strike me down. What you intend to do is a repugnant crime and heinous blasphemy.
Exactly. What were you thinking? The goddess would never allow this.
Whose idea was this anyway? I think it was yours.
The knights start looking at the companions in suspicion.
My idea? I was against the whole thing right from the start. Who said we needed to make a sacrifice? Wasn't it you? You can't blame anyone else for that.
Please don't fight! All of you are good people, defenders of the city. You just made a mistake. Please don't hurt them.
The little girl is defending the people who wanted to slaughter her a minute ago. She's either a saint or she's insane. Maybe the two together.
Or maybe both.
Hey, I know her. I see her all the time on the street. She's a couple of cards short of a full deck, if you know what I mean.
Oh, that's mean.
Hi. Remember when we used to play together when we were little? But then you went and got all big. And I stayed the same for some reason.
Huh? I played with you? Pull the other one.
You did. We played tag and hide and seek. Then you and the bigger boys came up with the game where you all threw stones at me.
Oh.
You laughed so hard, it made me happy too. But then you grew up and went away to do grown-up things. Wanna play with me now?
For the love of... Canabras is too damn small.
Oh. Go to Defender's Heart Tavern, where the survivors are gathering, and don't even think about doing anything so disgusting ever again.
Thank you.
They're gone. And they all lived. I was sure that someone would die today. So many people have died here already. But we are still alive for some reason. Strange, isn't it?
The elf girl smiles at you. The crow alights on her shoulder and looks at you with eyes that are much too intelligent for an ordinary bird.
But you shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
I don't think you're an ordinary girl. And that crow you have there, not ordinary either.
No, don't be silly. I'm very ordinary. Well, I know different types of tricks, but Soot taught me those.
The elf girl strokes the crow's beak. Its eyes narrow in satisfaction while making a cooing sound.
Now Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
Who are you?
Call me Ember. I live here, on the streets, for many years now. But there's nothing to say about me.
Magic tricks, you say? You could prove useful for fighting demons. I'll be able to protect you from the insane soldiers in the streets.
I must have misheard. This girl? Join our party? What could we possibly want with this dirty little beggar?
That's just mean.
Sure. Let's go.
He gives you a smile, joyous and untroubled. Who are you, Ember? Neutral good. Stigmatized witch. Interesting. Strange child of war, a witch who was burned at the stake and yet survived. A godless saint ready to preach love and kindness to people and demons both. A homeless orphan who has no hope, but who gives it to countless people around her. It is hard to understand what hides behind the young elven girl's eyes, and where her bare, burned feet are taking her. She wages a war of her own child crusade. That's an interesting way of saying it. Raven familiar, yeah, that sounds about right. Oh yeah, look. Burn everywhere. Interesting. Cool. Yet not another tank though.
I'm gone.
Okay. Quick save.
Can we retreat
Oh, hi, rats. Okay. Woljiv, you have burning hands. Get you out of the way.
No, what is that?
burning hands. There we go. Oh my goodness, rats. Swarms are terrible. I don't know if we have any good ways of dealing with them. Can I get her to run away here? There we go. I'm gonna hit our own guys by doing this, I think. The problem with swarms is they kind of just stand on top of you.
The spirits demand your blood.
There we go.
From my mistake.
See? Oh. Okay.
Learn from my mistake.
Okay, we'll just move out of the way.
Surrender, or else.
I don't want to hit her again here. Looks like we'll be doing okay, though.
Learn from my mistake.
There we go. Whew. Filth fever. That's not good. Oh, they all, like 3 of them got it. Dexterity and constitution damage. You've engaged a hostile rat swarm. Against such enemies, regular weapons are ineffective or even completely useless. However, the swarm is vulnerable to attacks at hidden area. On difficulty levels below core rules, you can hit swarm with regular weapons, but the damage received is halved. Against a swarm of enemies, use this. Wooljiff. Well, yep, that's... I already knew that. Seasoned wings and thighs. Oh. I want to see this first. Trap.
Pretty good, aren't I?
The lock.
This is my kind of work.
Hide armor. Anything else? Looks like it.
Let's head out.
Well,
No.
Me?
Yesterday, I think, is messing with me now because of the whole having to use the other mouse button to click in the game. Oh my goodness. I swear they're doing it on purpose. What do we got here? Diamond dust. Used for spells generally.
Let us be careful.
An incomplete magic circle for a summoning ritual. Okay, I want to try this just to see what happens.
Rely on me.
I have an idea that it's not going to be great, so
Don't
let's
mind
just do this preemptively.
Soot is restless. I wonder
you
why.
can trust me.
Road awaits.
Are we in trouble yet?
We'll keep you like over here so you can shoot through the doorway.
Curious.
Let us bide our time.
Oh, okay. That time. I should have quick saved. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's try this again.
Stop this war. There is no hope. Only us.
Well,
The gods have abandoned.
A bright
What was
future
I saying
awaits
just
us.
I'm
Wanna play
here.
together?
Where else would I be?
We will win this war.
The road
Quick
awaits.
save.
Completed.
Oh, okay. Oh. Clever mortals. I can't reach you from inside the circle, but you forgot something. There's nothing keeping me in here. Nothing at all. Huh. Oh, it's a rock. Interesting. Huh.
I'm all ears.
I wonder if that'll come back to bite us to get in the butt later.
I'm gone.
But, You know what? I'm not gonna reload and destroy it because I would like to see what happens with that, whether it be good or bad. Okay.
Follow my steps.
Okay. So there's loot over here. Let's just use north for a sec here. Straight north. Oh, there we go.
Rely on me.
Okay. Did we come through here already? Yeah, we did. Let's go this way.
Head out.
Oh,
Won't let you hurt my friends.
yep. Marauder, fighter, archer, marauders. Okay. Well, we don't have a lot of healing right now, unfortunately. So what do you have access to right now, my friend? Ear-piercing scream. So daze for a round and deal sonic damage. Oh, she can cure light wounds, right? Because she's a witch. Okay, yeah, let's do that right away. I'm gonna grease here. You're going to drink a potion right where you stand. You're going to stop moving. I want you here. You're buffing. I want you to stop moving and buff. You're doing that, you're doing that, you're doing that, and I'm doing that. Okay, cool. You know what? Let's move this a little closer, I think. Kind of want to make sure the archers get hit by it, but... Okay. Okay. Okay, you're fine. Do it on me instead, then. I don't know why. Don't go in melee range. Sometimes I dislike the AI. You're fine still. Yeah, look at them. They're all falling down now. Oh, there's our little water elemental. There we go. So it looks like people are just kind of in the way a little bit here. Let's get you over here. Oh, she can't get through because of Camilla. There you go. I want you to, Ember, to come this way. Camilla, go attack him. So Ember can get through. Ember, get through. There we go. I want her. Here we go. Burning hands. All of those guys. Heal. No, 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 no. Come on, move out of the way. Some of them are really weird with their positioning. Buff. Did you fall? You did fall. Okay. On yourself? You can't do it on yourself. Okay. Well, at least they fell down. Let's get this guy down. I need to kind of get out of here. There we go. Woljiff, can you get over here? There we go. And hit the big guy. And move over here. There we go.
Is excruciating.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Okay, heal Camilla now. Okay. Okay, got one more. You take out the archer.
Why not both? Distract them for me.
This spell. Rid of the grease.
Time to share your treasures.
This fighter is tanking a lot. Holy cow. Still alive. My goodness. There we go. All right.
No reason to pause.
Well, it is better now that we actually have another actual healer, though. We are in encumbrance, so I'm going to have to probably get rid of some stuff here. Laden with possessions looted from surrounding houses. I guess technically we're doing our own. Oh, okay. Oh, those are Crusaders. All right, let's go help them out. We are medium encumbrance. Fine. Okay. Go get him. He's already firing. You're already ready to go. Ember's firing. Camilla's firing. Camilla, you need to be buffing, not firing. I'm gonna try zapping the sharpshooter here with the ice bolts. Okie dokie. Quick save. How you guys doing? Oh, it's just two random people apparently. I can't read what that says. Okay.
Yet another obstacle.
Oh. Citizen.
You are today.
Get him. Oh, don't stand in the stinking cloud, please. You're gonna go stand in the stinking cloud. You're... Nope. 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 You know what? Okay, fine. Your wish is to jump on in. I will let you jump on in. She has a long range. Holy cow. Well, I guess she has a crossbow. Just focus him down. There we go. Whew. Right. How are the citizens doing? That is a big tear. That is for sure. Wait, are we in heavy? Yeah, we're heavy load, okay. Most of the stuff isn't really worth it. Especially when it comes to armor. Yeah. Enormous cracks, yeah, okay. Oh, this is where we were. Yeah, this is where we started, okay. We need to go back.
Let us be careful.
Way. Oh, here we go. Build a bridge out of the debris. That works. Okay. Can we get over here? Where does this go? Across the rubble.
Thanks, Lamb.
Oh, hi. Okay. That is so many poisons on top of us here.
This'll leave a bruise.
I knew I should have taken that cloud. I want to get rid of the big guy first because I'm pretty sure they can do like a
Into the fray.
poison on you.
I'm all right.
Don't have any more healing on you. To heal yourself. Ooh, smacked him. Get him. Stretch is immune to nauseated, yeah. Townsfolk bodies have been mutilated beyond recognition by claws and fangs. I think I want to go like this way first before we go this way.
Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Together, we stand.
I'm gone. Can we retreat already?
Oh. Fiendish giant fly and giant centipede.
Take you.
Wait, what? Oh, did they stealth? Oh, no, just... Oh, there's a bunch of them. Okay. Okay, you need to get a potion right away. You're needing to buff. You're... Yeah, you're firebolting already. Can cause a creature to fall asleep. Well, this is her hex. Okay. It ends immediately if they take damage, so we can try and get like one of the backline ones. I don't know if they're immune to sleep or not, though. Let's see. Ember uses slumber. They're immune to slumber. Okay, that will work. Okay. You're gonna keep casting that. I'm gonna use the scroll here just to make sure they don't get around. Lan, what are you doing, my friend? Attack this guy. You're buffing still. You don't have much you can do. Makes enemies vulnerable to energy. Okay, we don't have any energy damage right now, really, other than Woljif. So I think
Too late for apologies.
getting those two...
Stab you or zap you?
We'll probably
Why not
focus on the guys that are trying to flank. I think the centipedes can poison. I don't remember.
Attack!
Yeah, they have poison. What about the flies? No, but they have disease, which is, you know, not great either. Right. Okay, Mac. Okay, doing okay so far. Keep that buff on her. She's doing pretty good now. Actually, turn that off. Oh, it's off. Keep going. There you go. Whew. That's a lot of guts. There's something over here. Loot. Okay. Ripperoni. My dudes. Let's see.
Endure.
We fight the Vrog. Was it you who summoned me? Allow me to repay you. Oh, these guys died because we summoned it, I guess. Sucks. Oh, that's not great. Okay, we can vulnerable curse him. I'm gonna start. We gotta get rid of the mirror images first before I can really do anything here. We can smite evil on him though. Stunning Screech. Okay. Oh, we're not too worried about that so far. You're frequently missing the enemy Vrock. There are many spells and abilities that your armor won't protect against. Yeah, touch AC. Okay. Well, we have the snowballs, so let's use them. Like it suggests. Range touch. Never mind. It hits. That'd be great. Okay. That's gone now.
Am I doing it wrong?
That's already targeted. Okay. We can try and slumber it just to like make it get rid of its turn, perhaps. Roll your attack twice and take the higher. Yep, and we're also going to use extra attack. Oh, she's down. Oh, she's dead. Okay, that's not great. Cool. Oh, is that a teleport?
I feel faint.
Yeah, we might have to buff up a little bit for this one. What's its AC? Oh my goodness, look at his stats. AC of 22. Resist cold, acid, and fire. Oh, okay. That's why.
Learn from my mistake.
Tactical retreat. No.
Okay, so we might have to not do that quite yet. Don't trust everything you hear. Deception is the weapon most favored by demons, and not only by them. Fair enough. So it's here. Can we get by? Huh. That sucks. I'm sorry, guys. Oh. Hello. My beloved brother, I admire your zeal, of course, but would you not agree this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole that no one will ever emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go for a nighttime stroll and accidentally fall into it. Such foresight is laudable, but you really need so many soldiers for such a task. Can't your warriors be put to better use? For instance, fighting demons, or clearing rubble, while the people trapped underneath might still be alive. The demons haven't entirely broken through the defenses of Canabras, but time is running out. The face of this golden curled Azamar is beautiful even by the standards of his kind. In whose veins run the blood of angels. His melodious voice sounds cheerful, but bitter reproach simmers. Don't you dare call me brother, heretic. Huron. The signs of recent hard fighting are obvious in this stern old man. His armor is dented and covered in blood, and his unnatural pallor suggests something more dangerous than wounds inflicted by claws and fangs. Nonetheless, his gaze is stony, and his voice, accustomed to barking orders, is harsh and clipped. How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect this city? Especially now, when followers of your temple were caught committing treason. In my mind, you are no different than the demon worshippers, those miscreants those beasts that are digging under the city walls. Everyone knows, my dearest prelate, that in your zealous pursuit of order in the city, you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe, and good from evil. That's what's happened with my adepts, whose act of treason was a genuine attempt to save the city. And yet again, I am forced to repeat myself. While we are wasting time on pointless quarrels... Wait, Raymond. Sorry, his name reminded me of something. While we are wasting on the quarrels, people are dying under the rubble in the city. People who have entirely saved, who we could have saved if you'd only set your soldiers up to the task and not kept them here, surrounding a useless and utterly harmless hole in the ground. Harmless? Well, if it's on your say-so, then there must be someone down there. Your associates, no doubt. And they're just waiting for us to abandon our post before they slink out and try to... The old man notices your approach. And you, I remember you. You appeared in my city the day the demons attacked and Tarendula died. What are you doing here? Answer at once, I'll have you strung up by your ankles before you know it. Don't think that the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take on 100 of your sort. And what is this hideous creature? He peers at Lan with suspicion. Lon, at your service. Mongrel ducks his head in a bow. My forebears fought in the First Crusade. I've lived in Canabras my whole life. You haven't ever seen me before? It must be because you don't ever venture into our underground district. We have been meaning to complain to the city authorities that our paving stones have been in need of repair for a long time. Oh, Lan. The First Crusade? So you're a mongrel. Huh. You obviously know human speech. Surprisingly well, in fact. Alright, let's be off with you. Prelate then looks at you. If he causes any trouble, I shall hold you responsible. Don't think of it. You still haven't told me who you are. I'm a crusader. I'm fighting to liberate Canabras from the demons. A crusader, you say? Huh. I'll be looking into that. You obviously don't know to whom you are speaking. I'm the one who decides who's a crusader and who's a traitor in this city. Ulrun Shapik, prelate of Canabras by the grace of Her Majesty Queen Gallifrey. I keep in the Doctor Who person in me wants to keep calling it Gallifrey, but there's no A. And the Queen's defender against threats from within and without. And as you can see, you've done a sterling job protecting the city. I am Raymond of Edmure, prior to the Temple of Desna, which, alas, lies in ruins. Wise Halloran here believes it is vital to guard this hole in the ground, from which he is certain demons will emerge at any moment. I've been trying to convince him that the city has far more urgent matters to deal with. For instance, rescuing those currently dying under the rubble. You know what? There may be, in fact, one matter that is more important than guarding this hole. I put it off, and look where it's led. I should have had you hung from the gates back when you dared to defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborators. The Sarkorians had hanged Aurilu Vorlesh while they had the chance. There would have never been a war. I won't repeat their mistake. I won't hesitate any longer. Soldiers, seize this scum. Prelate, you reason. These are frightening times, but threatening to hang someone without trial, that is unworthy of a servant of Iomade. The old man fixes his eyes on Sela. Lest you forget, girl, we may serve the same goddess, but you are not an inquisitor. Don't question the way I choose to serve Iomade. I won't question yours. I mean, we can use the angel mythic path then. Behold, Inquisitor, I bear a gift of the angel who died in the caves below Canabras. I am no enemy of yours. The old man frowns and whispers something, a prayer or a spell. With each word, his face relaxes. You are telling the truth. Oh, like maybe a detect lie or something like that? The light in your hands was wrought by the power of heaven. I will keep an open mind with regard to you, stranger. And later, under less fractious circumstances, I'd like to ask you about how you came to receive this gift. Fair. That can wait. I must now deal with this filth once and for all. What precisely are you accusing him of? Treason. Not long before the city was attacked, several followers of his temple tried to secretly access the ward stone and perform an unknown ritual over it. Elrin is trembling with fury. The ward stone of Canabras, a gift from Iomedae, the bringer of light, brought by the hands of her herald. First in the chain, and followers of that crazy runt of a goddess try to meddle with it using their magic after hearing voice in their dreams. My soldiers almost had them caught when Raymond got in the way, allowing the traitors to go to ground. I made a mistake. I didn't have him locked in a cell and interrogated to within an inch of his life. And now the city lies in ruins. It is time to rectify that mistake. I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. My people foresaw the attack on the city. They knew the wardstone was already carried the seed of corruption within it itself. They were simply trying to heal it. I've seen similar claims before. Now, where was it? Ah, yes, from Staunton Vane, traitor who brought down Dresden. The lessons of the past have taught us a great deal, and that is why I never believed in you or your mob's lies for a second. I was right. I don't want to do chaotic action, but it, like, okay, to be fair, this doesn't seem like a chaotic action. Like, he didn't do anything wrong per se, because he has no proof of what they were doing to the wardstone. If he had proof of it, then I would say it would be lawful or unlawful. I don't know. If I say nothing, he'll probably kill him, which I don't really want. So I'm going to do this because, I mean, I don't think this is chaotic. I would argue this point, especially because you showed Light of Heaven already, which would emphasize the point of at least your position on the argument. I don't know. I'll choose this, but I don't agree with the chaotic. He holds up his hands in a placating gesture. Stop. You are defenders of what remains of Canabras. Can't you think of anything better to do than be at each other's throat? What do you mean? He looks at the prelate. You are a fool, Holrun. You're a zealot and a murderer, but you're a fool first and foremost. I told you that the wardstone. Okay, even more so then. Yeah, he told them that it was weakened. You wouldn't listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked. You shooed me away. The truth is that my young adepts were trying to save the wardstone, and you stopped them. Of course, those truly responsible for this tragedy are the demons, but you have done nothing to prevent it. And now you would still rather kill an innocent person and perish yourself than admitting you were wrong, as always. Okay. He fled, the heretic. He's no doubt expecting me to rush off in pursuit, but that won't work on me. What about you? If you truly have been marked out for a gift of heaven, this is your chance to save the city. Go and bring back that filthy traitor. I'm almost certain that he and his cronies were helping the demons, either knowingly or unknowingly. Their attempt to bewitch the wardstone is clear proof. He must be captured. I see you suffered greatly in battle. Nonsense. I had to deal with a brood of Nabasus. It was nothing. Taken on worse enemies with the goddess's help. Known as the Death Demons, have an ability to drain their victim's life force. Judging by his pallor, he lost a significant amount of his energy. The Inquisitor can bluster as much as he wants, but right now he's far from the peak of his abilities. Did he really warn you about the attack? Those Krez Disneyans. Don't they get visions in their dreams from her? Known as the Great Dreamer, Lady Luck, and Mother Moon, goddess of dreams, luck, stars, and travelers, one of the most ancient of deities. While her peers burdened themselves with the task of creating Galarion, she spent her time building the heavens. She knew that there would be plenty of time for her and her followers to explore the many wonders of the world later. She has changed little since those earlier days, and she and her followers delight in exploring the world. They're always bursting into my study with their incoherent prophecies that came... Oh, okay, maybe I just should have read, but... I won't lie, sometimes what they say did come to pass, but can we really rely on the woolly dreams of heretics over the cold hard facts of intelligence reports? Plenty of demons could have easily fooled them and whispered a treasonous plan in their dreams. And those lunatics would have only been too happy to listen. I agree with this, and I disagree. Could demons have fooled them? Yes. But that's why you still investigate what they're saying. Because if it's demons, then you would know, and then you could deal with that. But if you do nothing, the chance of it actually coming true and being unprepared makes it even worse. This time, Mr. Curls for Brains came to me and declared that demons were about to attack the city and that the Wardstone's power was diminished by some sort of contamination or taint. So he was pretty pointed about it. Iomedae forgive me for even repeating the words. After uttering such blasphemy, he should have been locked up along with his followers and interrogated. But instead, I simply increased the surveillance on them. And what next? My people caught them red-handed trying to attack the Wardstone with unknown magic. And not 3 days later, the demons attacked the city. There's an obvious connection between these events. Whether deliberately or under demonic influence, the Desnians played right into the hands of Discari's hordes, and almost left the city completely defenseless. Remain covered for his people the whole time and helped them escape my guards. After that, what else can he be but a traitor and a heretic? There's nothing dangerous in the hole. You have no reason to guard it. You told me yourself that you received a light-bearing gift from an angel who perished in the caves below our feet. It is no secret that those passages are teeming with dangerous creatures that could kill anyone, even a warrior of heaven. Demons and demonic offspring love roaming about underground. That is why I will keep an eye on this hole. If the beasts decide to attack from here, we'll be ready for them. Where can I find him? How should I know? Weasel can't have gotten far. He turned invisible. He's probably hunkered down in some hole, like the traitorous little rat he is. And he'll be sitting, trembling, and waiting until he's dragged out of here. With the prelate after you, that seems the only sensible thing to do. What I'd do. I'm sure lots of things sound sensible to you. And it works too. As you see, I'm still alive. Why are you obsessed about finding enemies everywhere you look? You must not be from these parts, or you wouldn't be asking such a question. I look for enemies everywhere because our enemies are everywhere. Who are we at war with? Demons. Demons and cultists. They are masters of deception. They worm their way into your favor and masquerade in all manner of false guises. Do you think Dresden was taken by force? No. By trickery. Were it not for me, Canabris would have fallen a long time ago, captured out from our noses. Now listen what I'm about to tell you. This is a long time ago, and I was very young then, and I had just joined the Crusade. Back then, Canabris didn't have a garrison so much as a public thoroughfare. Anyone who wanted could just stroll into the city. One day at dawn, a group of refugees came to the city gates, bold as brass. The guards let them in, and why not? No one was ever turned away. It was no matter. Everyone was welcome into the city. If you came from Mendev, or if you hauled yourself away from the seas, Crusade accepted all and sundry, but on this occasion we paid dearly for our laxity. Just as soon as those innocent lambs entered the city, they transformed into demons and rushed towards the Wardstone, slaughtering everyone who tried to stop them. 62 people died in less than a minute. The demons used their mutilated corpses to desecrate the obelisk. None of them dared to go near it. The light of the goddess burned them all. So they threw the blood from afar, spattering the Wardstone from every direction. And the lead demon, eyeless beast Minago, jeered and gloated, saying we mortals had been sitting ducks, and the creature was right, too. We let our guard down, and we got what we deserved. That bloodbath came to be known as the Red Morning Massacre, and it was burned into the townsfolk's memories. Since then, Knobris has adopted different practices. Heretics, cultists, spies, all the rabble who converted our Uru's glory. We drove them out of the city. We hadn't had any trouble here since. Many have come here, even the Baylor Ramzadeh, I think. And they have been sent straight back to where they came from, or else they were killed for their trouble. You see, Discari himself had to crawl out of the abyss and come here. In order to break through our defenses. And what did he do? He left again, and we're still fighting. Now that is what vigilance and discipline can do. Alright. Go on then, if you have to. It would be good if you can return with the head of that scum. Ember peers intently at Helrin. I remember you. When Father and I arrived at the city, you met us. What is this gibberish? As if I have nothing better to do than arrange meetings with vagrants. But it's true. You and the other knights tied us up to stakes and started lighting the bond. Oh. Father died, and then one of the knights changed his mind and pulled me from the flames. But then he died too. Don't you remember? If you were burned, then it was with good reason. Say some traitor helped you escape from the fire? That is a crime in itself, which means that you have been evading justice all these years. Oh. If it weren't for the invasion, I would review your case to see your sentence was fully fulfilled. You're lucky we have more important matters to deal with right now. He didn't look the way he does now, all wrinkled and gray. He was younger, with a big mustache. She smiles broadly and draws a large bushy mustache in the air with her finger. He probably forgot all about me. It was a really long time ago. But I do want to say one thing. I'm not cross with him. This knight was a true hero. He just really, really wanted to protect his city. Only he got mixed up with about who was good and who was evil. He sent a girl to be burned at the stake? Hardly. Anyone can look innocent. How did this girl manage to survive the fire? What about that crow that's always flying around here? I advise you to take a closer look at this innocent little lamb of yours. If you ask me, she looks highly suspicious indeed. So this is weird to me, because looking at it from the aspect of D&D, right? A lot of people are mages. There's a lot of mages. It's not like if you think of Harry Potter and it being hidden. So even people that aren't mages know about mages generally. One of the basic things that mages can have is familiars. So, that's not too far-fetched. Yes. You forgive him for what he did to you. He thought he was doing right. How do you know? Maybe we've done something thinking it was a good thing, but you were really doing a bad thing that hurt someone. What if I've done the same thing? You can't get angry at people for making mistakes, then you might be no better than them. Let's go. Yes, let's go. Bye-bye, kind knight. He waves to Holren with a carefree smile. He grimaces and turns away.
I'm gone.
Oh? Hello?
We will win this war.
Oh. The demon invasion transformed all of Canabras into one great battlefield. But nowhere in the city suffered as much as this square. The place saw a clash of titans, demon lord Discari, leading his hordes from the abyss, and the dragon Trendelev, the mightiest of the city's defenders and one of the first to fall. The scene of destruction leaves no doubt to the battle's outcome. The old scout could recreate the course of the battle moment by moment simply by looking at the ruins, from the chimneys torn down by powerful wings in a sharp dive. the bloody tracks left behind when the demon dragged away the noble reptile's broken body. But it is no hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins. It's Erwin. He's not alone. The shadow of a strange, barely perceptible presence lingers over this place. Like a gaze untethered from any observer, this mysterious force unknown to mortal kind silently assesses, judges, and seeks a better way. In an instant, Erwin is invested with this power and looks at the world with his eyes. The past, present, and future stand before him as a unified whole. Is this the... not Eternals. The Eternals? An unmoving, multifaceted crystal that would be beautiful if it were not for the fractures, blemishes, and flecks marring its splendor. What past does he see? The past exists the one who wielded his gaze in life, although the one and life are in opposite terms for it's the aeons, okay. Beyond passion, beyond mercy, beyond reason, the faceless caretaker. They're like time cops, Judge Dredd style. Is my understanding. They are the supernatural embodiments of cosmic balance. Rather than who or what, a better word for these entities is how. These aeon appear from outside this world, from the great beyond, to put an end to the intermingling of the planes and destroy the world wound. The chasm, disrupting the order of the multiverse. Alas, the visitor from beyond proved too weak for the battle they came to fight. They even failed to finish casting the spell that would have sent Discari back to the abyss. With one swing of his scythe, the demon lord cut the aeon down. What is the present he sees? Ruin, blood, corpses. None of this perturbs the aeon's dispassionate gaze. The living are alive, the dead will be judged by Pharasma, all as it should be. The demons encircling the sky or prowling through the streets create a jarring juxtaposition, like splashes of blood-red ink on a restrained pencil sketch. They should not be here. The world of mortals is for mortals, and the demon's place is in the demon world. Demon house? How sublime the world would be if everyone in it knew its place. But even the demons aren't as abhorrent as the sharp-edged, unassuming crystal languishing in the dirt among the bricks and smashed cobblestones. No mortal would notice it, but to the Aeon's eyes, its mere existence is an outrage against universal law. If the Aeon still existed, they would not stop until the crystal was unmade. The Aeon is gone, and only their gaze remains. Erwin picks the crystal up out of the dirt and stows it in his pocket. He is mortal. It means he has the power to decide what to do with it. Items received: purple stone knife. Okay. What does the future see? Good and evil, chaos and order, everything in its lawful place in the multiverse and is no longer trespassing where it does not belong. Nothing is disrupting the smooth and steady current of the river of souls from life into death, back into life again. Reality, rid of its flaws, is now perfect, and the aeons withdraw to eternally admire its beauty. It will never be threatened again. After allowing the hero to view the world through their eyes, the little that remained of the destroyed aeon is killed. Even appropriate here for an entity that is so removed from life and death that we understand them. Used up its last vestiges of energy. Now they are ready to disperse into nothingness. Unless someone decides to preserve the aeon within themselves, will the hero take on this power so that he may look again at the world through another's eyes, or will he allow it to vanish? Gain the aeon's power within yourself. So we've gone through, and just because you don't choose, like, if you don't choose an option, it locks it, but if you do, you can still pick others. So I'm going to pick this one up. Retain the aeon's power within yourself. The spirit of the aeon dwells out of sight, deep within Erwin's soul. like a pair of magical spectacles stolen away until the moment when the hero once again needs to look the world through another's eyes. Cool. The lore.
Let us bide
Did he
our
gain
time.
anything? I don't see anything new. No? Okay.
Follow my steps.
I don't know if we can take that Vrock yet, though. Which is kind of my concern. Okay. Oh, we got more guys here. Bet we don't have a lot of healing here. Use one. Use one. Use. Wait, did he use it? No, he didn't. Why aren't you using it? Oh, is it failing? No, just
Our duty
maybe you
calls.
gotta use it from here. Yep.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Oh, hi. Fighters, Baphomet's Flame Blade. Oh, they have a cleric too. Okie dokie then. I really need to change our formation a little bit here. We are way too clustered. Yes, something like this. Pardon me. What else can we do here? I summon the elk. There's a lot of guys here. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, I guess it can't show me. Okay. Water elemental then. Over here. You're going to engage here. Let's go. Oh, you can't get through there.
Did I mess up again? The light take you. Did I mess up
Too
again?
close now. Okay.
Did I mess up again?
Just
Into
go
the
smack him.
fray.
Buff her. Lan, I want you to focus on that cleric.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Same with you.
Surrender or else.
Woljif, I need you to separate from the group a little bit here.
Cover me, all
Okay,
right?
come on. Okay.
Did you
Thinking
see
Cloud.
that?
Everyone has 2 bonuses to the same reflex. Oh, it's because we got the prayer. You need to go this way. We'll move these guys over here. Out of that cloud as much as... Oh my goodness! They are very stinky lads, apparently. Okay, stop. We'll, buff him now. I just can't cast in melee or else they're going to get AOPs on me, which is not great. Can you charge? No. Far. We're going to have to go in on these guys. Charge. Oh, the water elemental's still there too. We're going to buff Sela. We're going to focus on taking out this Dretch first.
Too late for apologies.
Okay, second Dretch. You can focus on him. There we go, perfect. Buff her. She's melee this fighter guy here. Flame Blade. I am just walking around casually. Let's get into melee with the cleric, with myself. Okay, he's down. So take out... Oh, there's 2 clerics, okay. Ow. Ow. Everyone take out the cleric, and then take out the other cleric. Whew. Okay. Let's just assemble here. Oh, there we go. So yeah, this is a better formation, I think, now, because then the range guys can shoot straight off the bat. I do want to see what this is, though. For the loot. What are you? Midnight Bolt. The owner of this bolt can shoot it to deal 50 points of damage that can't be ignored or reduced. This bolt cannot miss. Well, that's pretty sick.
Let us be careful.
Hard to believe that this place recently held a bustling and festive market. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Oh, more loot. Oh. Some shields and stuff up here. We missed a little bit of loot back. Oh, that's the Vrock, though, so we can't really do that yet. I'm a bit concerned with our health. Oh, no, 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 rat sperm.
Who, me?
You do not have...
This war must end.
Ugh, how are we gonna do this?
Something wrong?
Do we have any Burning Hands scrolls? Fire Belly. Does this allow us to do the breath? Yeah, you can do a breath attack. Don't really have any scrolls that can do much with it either. Don't have any like explosive flasks or anything like that, like alchemist fire. Would be nice. I could use that though, just to heal up a little bit. Not remove permanent effects. Okay, so those won't get rid of filth fever because those are permanent. This is technically an AoE. It's a throne. So this might work. Let's see. Quick save just to test.
Shall not fail.
Sneaky sneak. No, I meant to throw it, not hit yourself with it. See how this works.
Be careful, everyone.
Okay, so it doesn't. This is the answer I'm looking for.
A solid plan.
Yeah, the problem with rat swarms is,
I'll just sit here.
or any swarm, is they just kind of walk on top of you
I'll just sit here.
and they deal
Won't survive me.
with whatever. Let's try and just get these then, because the weapons can't hit them.
Endure this.
You're still attacking with that. You're using ice. Oh, let's use the zap. No, okay. We are just really short on resources right now. Okay. Yeah, the snowball scroll we can use. Go this way then. Which is still kind of spooky considering the amount of bodies here. Oh. The other thing too, we are in heavy load. I need to drop some stuff. There we go. Stranger. Wait, was this the same guy at the start? I am the question, but what is the answer? Yeah, it's the same guy with the mask. Where are you going? Oh. He apparently did not want us to follow. The other thing too is, I wonder where we haven't found our invisible friend yet. Oh. Oh. Fancy and energetic tiefling. Watch it, watch it. What are you goons doing? You'll bloody crush me. Young tiefling lies trapped in the collapsed section of tunnel. The other two tieflings are scrambling around trying in vain to free him from the rubble. Quit whining. Hey, alarm. Someone's coming. Maybe he'll help us. Wise up, would you? Before you get us killed. Let's make a run for it while we still can. No. Come on, don't leave me. I'll die here. Hey, guys. See, you're in a bit of a jam. Get a load of this lot. With no escort, neither. Hold you if you will. How are you not dead yet? Who's that with you? They're friends of mine. Great guys. He turns to you and out of the corner of his mouth says, listen, do me a solid. Help me drag their sorry carcass free. They'll repay you. Cross my heart. Yeah, sure, let's try. Oh, we got him. You easily clear the rubble and free the trapped tiefling. Performed a good action. Wow, I'm alive. And in one piece, give or take. Thank you. I'll remember your kindness for the rest of my life. Freed tiefling turns to his companions. And you two clowns. I don't want to hear a word out of you. Get into the tunnel now. One trip just to the Grey Garrison and back. Don't be a coward. Not gonna collapse. Go, or else we came all this way for nothing. That ended well, didn't it? Not now. Talk later. The tiefling eyes you and elbows his chatty companion in the ribs, causing him to double over in pain. Sounds very suspicious to me. Who are you? All right, don't hurt us. People call us the Thieflings. We, well, kind of skirt around the edges of the law, and that's how we make our living. Say some tyrant bans books that show stuff he doesn't like, or fancy Kyonin wine he don't drink. Is it wrong if we step in and fill the gap in the market? There's a demand for it. Someone's got to sell it. Don't go thinking we're gangsters or anything. Our only concern is making the lives of citizens easier for a little coin. People in the city can't even breathe without breaking some stupid regulation or restriction. Take this tunnel that collapsed on top of our friend, for instance. It leads straight to the Great Garrison. Thanks to it, any soldier whose throat's feeling a little dry, who's needing some nighttime reading material, we can get all the things for him that his heartless superiors refuse to. We're providing a public service, I say. I helped you. Now you can help me and Commander Tirablade to save Canabras. The military needs people with various skills, even ones as unusual as yours. You... what? You blind or something? He points to his horns and tail. Know what people call us? Arlu's Spawn. That's one of the nicer nicknames. Crusaders and tieflings don't mix. We'll be torched on sight. Whoa, whoa. Tirablade. Irabeth Tirablade from Eagle's Watch? Lads, we have to help her. She's one of the only big shots in town that actually treat us with any decency. Why would we risk our necks for the Crusaders? Because Irabeth risked our neck for ours. She saved me from that creep Bull Run, yanked me straight out of his torture chamber. Only a worthless two-rag wouldn't refuse to help her out after that. Nah. I'm not listening to any more of this. The Tiefling shows a show of covering his ears. You do what you want, but I'm heading for River Kingdoms. Go on, then. I'm going with the Crusaders. I'm going to round up the others to help. Tiefling smirks. We've made some good money in the city. We'd be ashamed to surrender our meal ticket to the demons. Enough yammering. So long. Huh. Nice. Got some friends. All right. This is the way we're going, I think. I'm so turned around. This way? Oh, nope, this is the edge of the map. Okay. So we're going this way. I don't like our people being on this low health, though.
Let us be careful.
Wait, what? Perception check failed. For what?
Tread lightly.
What?
Something...
Oh, there we go. Well. Finding scale, incense, and apprentice pick. A rift in the earth left by Discari's massive scythe. You and your companions fell through here during the attack. Judging by the size of the bloodstain, a body of something truly enormous was dragged through the stones. Over these stones. Brendula, likely. Let's leave that. Oh, hello. Count Eriday's servant. Thank the gods, I found someone who isn't fleeing in panic. Are you crusaders? Mercenaries? Homely half-elf is so frightened he can barely get the words out. I'm a servant of Count Darin Kale Nevis Erenday. My lord's manor is under attack by demons. Master himself and all his guests are trapped inside. The house guards are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape through a servant's passage to look for help. Will you help me? The mansion's only a stone's throw away, the next street over. Meets your gaze with pleading eyes. Count Erenday. I've seen him a few times before. From afar, he looked highly audacious. I confess that he did capture my attention. That's neither here nor there. Should help him. The gratitude of a rich and influential man can only benefit us. Succeeded. You heard about the Erende family before. This wealthy, noble, Endivian dynasty was almost wiped out by demons more than 10 years ago. The last surviving member of the family, the young Count Darren, has an infamous reputation. He is known as being a rake and a rogue. Misfortunes continue to dog the house of Erende, I see. Servant cringes. You're telling me. Everyone tried to talk me out of taking up the position, saying I can't just have been bad luck to have brought tragedy on the family and almost killed off the line. But I reasoned that since my master was the only one to survive the calamity, that meant he must be blessed by fate or powers of good. Hay was nothing to sniff at either. The servant cast his eyes around the street. I should have listened to people smarter than me and gone to work somewhere else, preferably far away from Canabras. Alright, let's go. Not far at all. You're better off entering from the next street over, through the passage I used to get out. Help, I'm begging you. I need to think of what the Count will do to me if I don't bring back help. Erende party house. Oh no.
I'm gone.
Okay. Oh. Was it not here? Is it on the world map? Can I see the world map? I don't know. Oh, let's save. Up here.
Follow my steps.
Oh. Hear me. Take heed. Oh, it's very quick. Purifying solution. Fanfare of the Faithful. What we got here? Altar of Desna, goddess of luck, patron deity of travelers and dreamers. Huh. Oh. What was that? Heard something.
Let's head out.
Oh. Oh. Neophyte fighter.
Let us be careful.
There are more enemies over there, though. Yup. Cultist Evoker.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
A bright future awaits us.
Yet another obstacle.
Okay. Get the minions in there to help.
I'm sorry I have to do this.
Keep that buff up. You keep hitting them dice. No, you need to get that buff up. You went down because you didn't keep that buff up. Okay, I am the tank now, apparently. We can try and sleep the blade flame. Nice, we got him. And we sleep the evoker. Oh, I died. Yeah, it's rough without having much healing items. I guess I should use the scroll. That's all we have. Maybe we should come back later. Like, what else do I have that we could use? Mage armor. Yeah, I don't have much. Gonna have to buy some more when we get back to town, I guess.
Follow my steps.
Oh, hello. Curly-haired. Oh, this is the guy from earlier, Raymond. Okay. Wait, how did we see him? So you found me. I have nowhere else to run. I'm at your mercy. Tell me if you wish, but I ask you to hear me out before. Did you really know that the demon attack was coming before it happened? I did. We have a secret ally in the enemy's ranks. No one knows who this brave soul is, but she has been feeding us information about the demon's plan. These dispatches have come to us by the most reliable channel bestowed upon us by the great dreamer herself. Have come to us in dreams. Prelate Bullruns brushed them off as meaningless reveries, and, well, I admit there isn't always an easy way to distinguish our allies' messages from ordinary dreams, but even ordinary dreams are gifts from Desna and are worthy of attention. Prelate, and all the Crusader leaders for that matter, should have put less store in reason and more in intuition, inspiration, and spontaneity. What's more, not long after the attack on the city, a blind elf who calls himself the Storyteller arrived in Canabras. This wanderer isn't merely a collector of legends, but a scholar of the unknown. According to him, the wardstone in our city, the first and most important in the chain of wardstones, weakened since long ago, was teetering on the brink of corruption. It seemed that the Red Morning Massacre and other demon attacks, even the ones we fended off, did not leave us unscathed. Fortunately, the prelate did not wish to listen to the storyteller in either. We're lucky he wasn't burnt at the stake as a heretic. We had such vital information on our hands, information that could have saved the city, but no one cared to listen all the way to the catastrophic end. Not all dreams have benign origins. What if they were sent by demons? In a different time and place, someone could have become the victim of false dreams sent by monsters. But here, in the war with the Abyss, the goddess is keeping a close eye on her most faithful followers. I have no doubt that if a demon tried to intrude upon the dreams of any one of us, Desna's punishment would have been swift. Tell me about the rituals you were performed on the wardstone. He looks slightly abashed. When my attempts to open Horul's eyes ended in failure, a few of my young adepts resolved to take matters in their own hands. They did not consult me before doing so, but I have never demanded iron discipline from my priests. Army commanders may have subordinates, but I have pupils and fellow worshippers. I can only inspire them, cannot command them, and it seems they were inspired all on their own. In other words, you get to preach whatever you want, and you don't have to take any responsibility for your flock. They got it made. For pity's sake, how can I be held responsible for the actions of others? These are not children we're discussing here. They are grown adults endowed with their own free will. Praise the goddess. Of course, we all help one another, but in the final reckoning, each of us decides how we will act, and each must answer for those choices. Fair? They had no ill intent. They only wished to access the wardstone in secret to try and cleanse it. But to Helrun, this became a suspect ritual after hearing even more suspect voices in their dreams. Children wanted to save their city, but the Inquisitors detained them and almost killed them. I had to intervene. I used my authority and my power as a cleric to give them the chance to flee. If they hadn't got away, they were destined for a cell in the prelate's dungeon and, quite likely, death. Are you feuding? Oh, I'm not feuding with him. I sincerely wish only for the best for the man. In an ideal world, he'd be far away from the front lines enjoying a peaceful retirement. But even if that isn't possible, I've always tried to help him fulfill the mission he has taken upon himself, and to which he has proven fatally ill-suited, protecting Canabras against the demons. Unfortunately, he is convinced that the followers of Desna are heretics and saboteurs. He refused to listen to me, and only the knightly orders that deterred him from including us in his witch hunt. Now there is clearly no one left to stand in his way. He is finally free to rid us once and for all. Eesh. there any chance you can resolve your conflict? I don't know. Halloran's faith is truly formidable. Not only his faith in Iomade, but in his own infallibility. In other words, he's as hard-headed as a rock troll. Even so, Desna teaches us never to lose hope. Talk to him. Try to explain we are fighting on the same side. If he attacks you, disarm him, bind his hands, but I beg you, if at all possible, do not kill him. Why haven't you left this place for somewhat safer? Because people might need help. They will come to the temple in search of a priest. I will not hide away in a hole, saving my own neck. Well, Canabras is full of people suffering in the wake of the demon's attack. Fair. Alright. Wait. 3 of my adepts are hiding somewhere in the ruins of the city. The ones the Inquisitor wrongly accused of treason. I beg you, find them and protect them against the demons and vigilantes like Halloran. They will not rest until they find them. Yeah. There. If there's anything else you can do to save Canabras, please do it. Oh. Ilks. Stranger, wait. You spared Raymond despite what the Mad Inquisitor told you. The young voice comes from nowhere. Oh, hang on, I forgot to remove the spell. Dogs aren't lurking nearby. Pale youth materializes before you. His face looks haggard from lack of sleep, and he is clearly pleased to speak with someone. So you're one of the adepts that tried to break into the Wardstone? Yes, I am Ilks, cleric of Desna, one of the people who answered the voice in dreams. Some unknown person made contact with us through our dreams, telling us about the demons' plans. We learned that the demons were planning to attack Canabras and to do something terrible to the Wardstone. It already carries the taint of corruption. Prelate Halloran refused to heed our warnings. We had to make a choice. We could either throw up our hands and pull back, or take action, even though it could cost us our lives. But what heartless person could stand by in the face of such a deadly threat? What were you planning to do with the Wardstone? Our plan was to get to it and then follow our instincts. There were 3 of us, a cleric, a mage, and a bard. Between us, we knew a lot. We're capable of a great deal. If we had enough time, I'm sure we could have figured out what's wrong with the Wardstone and how to heal it. They didn't give us time. Yes, the local commanders got roped into dealing with this. Some idiot kids trying to break into the Wardstone. Apparently some of ours. Who even knows these days? Guys. I know there's no evil in you. I can sense things like that. But what you did was so stupid and impulsive. Someone could have got hurt. I know from experience. So you lot decided that you needed to do something right away. So you did something right away. Great work. Like the city's authorities would have done a better job. They aren't going to do a thing, even though it sounds like they knew about the danger. All they knew that there were some crazies with weird dreams. But anyway, it's a little late to be trying to pin blame on people. I'm sick of this crusader infighting. It's not just infighting. It's a matter of life and death. About the path we're all on. Stop short. Whose voices have you been hearing in your dreams? Nobody knows what it is, but everyone who has heard it, heard her, say, is convinced that she is a good and pure soul chosen by Desna. We had a choice. We could trust her, except that we have an ally somewhere who isn't afraid of the armies of the Abyss. Or we could drown in suspicion, get one step closer to becoming like Halloran. We decided to trust the voice, and seeing Canabras devastated, which is what our unknown ally tried to prevent until the very end, I can see who had the truth on their side. Where are your fellow worshippers and how many of them are there? Fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know where they are. We split up to confuse the Inquisitors who were chasing us. You need help? Desna teaches us to trust in last-ditch chances. Listen, my friends are called Aranka and Thrall. Thrall the Wallflower. Aranka is an amazing singer and is a truly beautiful girl. She has plenty of friends and fans. She's probably blended into a crowd somewhere. Wallflower is a mage, but I don't think he'll risk using magic, only bring the Inquisitors down on him. It'll be harder to find. It'd be better to find Aranka first. You might know where Wallflower is. Please find them and protect them against the demons and Inquisitors. I will await news in the goddess's temple. I hope our mystery helper will send us a message that will reveal what is to come. Demons. Okay. Go, and may Desna be with you, stranger. Okay. Oh, a cat. Adopt the creature. Oh, a tiger. Okay. A slightly bigger cat than I was expecting. Oh, it's literally a cat called Tiger. Who is our biggest perception person right now? I have plus 11. 12. Okay. What do you give? Perception already? Okay. Let's put cat on you then. Dragon on you. Okay. Quick save. So is the other building up here then? No, I think this is... I'm confused about where he wants us to go to save the other guy. So this is not his place? Oh, hi. Okay. No. Oh, these guys are resistant. We need to have you on zap. You need to keep casting this. Wait, she lost sense of fighting buff? There we go. Thunder armor. That's not great. Touch attack dealing electric damage. Oh, they have damage reduction. Okay. Yeah, let's use that then. Blast him. Same with you. Hit him. Extra strike and perfect strike. Keep that buff up. Never mind. Buff him.
Tactical retreat. It's all your
Never
fault.
mind. Don't buff him. Buff me. Oh, okay. Yep. Don't go that way. Ugh. The problem is I know this game has a lot of time restriction, so I don't know how many times we have open to like rest.
I'm gone.
'Cause this is the north, that's to the south. Okay. So where should we go then? Around this way?
Follow my
Okay. They were not killed by demons. Their mortal wounds are inflicted by ordinary weapons. Okay.
Let's head out.
Quick save.
Be careful, everyone.
Oh boy. Okay. We might have to rest pretty quick here. It's because we don't have the capacity right now to... No.
Just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Oh, she just got murdered. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have to rest, I think. I don't know. Okay, I have to check this really quick. I'm gonna look something up because I just want to make sure, because someone had mentioned before that it was fine, but I want to double check because I don't want to fail. Here we go. Yep. Okay, so yes, it is true. Okay. So other than the corruption, you can rest as much as you want, really, especially earlier on, which we are. Okay, I'm gonna really quickly pause. I am going to run to the washroom, and I will be right back. Thanks so much, guys. Appreciate it. Okay. So we're gonna go back here.
I'm gone.
Hopefully we don't get ambushed. But we are getting abyssal corruption. Okay. Oh. I didn't read that until after I clicked.
Yet another obstacle.
Giant spider. Where the heck did you come from?
This was simple enough.
I did it. It happens sometimes.
Learn from my mistake.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's fine because I needed to change her spells anyway. Your light wounds. Your moderate wounds. So that's the only one we can get. There's the rest. Oh. Sometimes a long-awaited rest does not bring the desired relief. It comes as a heavy, clinging sleep on the edge of wakefulness where the consciousness seems poised between reality and oblivion. Possible reasons for such disturbed sleep are myriad. Strained nerves, perhaps, or lingering reaction to trauma. Erwin emerges from the oblivion of a leaden sleep like a drowned man dragging himself up from the depths of a swamp. It's an interesting way of explaining waking up. The wound on his chest is burning like someone pressing an invisible brand on it. The wound has closed again. The blood stain on his shirt betrays its presence beneath. There's no time to investigate the cause behind this malaise. A trying day lies ahead. How will he be up to the challenge if his thoughts are so muddled and his entire body aches like after a day's toil? Can't ignore my health. Better take care of it now than later, when I could be already too late. After several moments, the weariness abates, retreating to the depth of his subconscious, but leaving the path open to return. Wait, what? But leaving the path open to return the next time Erwin seeks refuge in sleep. He recalls that he slept peacefully in the defender's heart. Perhaps a priest can explain that. Corruption and nightmares. Nightmares and corruption prevent you from resting well. Corruption increases during rest at different rates in different areas. When your corruption reaches first, second, and third level, various negative effects are applied. There are 3 corruption levels in total. The higher the level, the more difficult it becomes to fight your battles. The character who is assigned to protective ritual role performs these rituals before the party goes to sleep. Reduces the corruption gain. You can fully remove corruption in safe places. You will discover these areas of respite as you progress through the game. In some locations, you may come across various holy artifacts. Cleansing them or interacting with them will allow you to partially remove your corruption. Okay. All right.
Follow my steps.
Let's just pop down a hard save now.
Be careful,
Okay.
everyone.
Doing zap. You are charging. You are buffing. You are shooting. You are firing. You are also shooting. Actually, you should try and sleep him. Missed. Okay, let's move you around a little bit here. Keep that buff up. Ember. Could you sleep the Invoker for me? That would be great. What was that? Inflict light wounds mass. Who hit that? Worm-like. Oh, this guy. Do you have a worm for a mouth? Does look like it. Flesh armor. Ooh. Yep, that's the guy. Gonna heal yourself. Okay. Wait, what? What do you attack? I swear, sometimes the AI is a little funky. We are pretty much going on the Vermlick now because we need that guy dead. That really hurts across the board. Can you charge him? Yep. We're all on him. On him.
Cover me, all right?
Wait, why are you... This is what I mean. Why are you moving into melee combat? The AI is painful. Heal Sela here. Mind heal me, apparently. That AoE is rough.
Learn from my mistake.
Yes, yes, yes. Why are...
I'll cut you wide open.
Okay, apparently we can't even barely hurt him.
It should work. Is it flawed?
No, you should just heal yourself at this point. You know what? No. We can't burn through that. That's so much stuff already. Ugh. Nope. Okay. See. Okay. Do I even think we can take the Varrock at this point? I don't think we can take it until we level. Like, maybe? But I don't want to consume all of our stuff right now. Because I think, like, if we pre-buff, we could totally take it, but... I believe it had a, like, 22 or 25 AC. So... Yeah, we're only a +2 on most things. I mean, you have a +8 because you have Radiance. I mean, we have +8. But still, 25. We need a 17 to hit. Which is honestly pretty unlikely. I just don't think we can use the resources. I think we should just head out, because I don't think... Like, I would like to explore more, because we have, like, 2 full sections, but I don't think we can... Because there's a whole squad of enemies here. Whole squad of enemies here. Same with down here. The rock is, I think, around here. And this is the army wave of enemies we're fighting here. I just don't think we can do that right now. Especially with... I think the biggest problem we have is we only have 1 tank. Which isn't enough because we get swarmed here. Mostly because of the difficulty, but... I think we might just have to continue because we have the other quests. to do here. Oh, I guess we could just go back and talk to him again. That's something we could do. That was something we wanted to try. If we could convince him. Wait, it refreshed all of the stuff?
Follow my steps.
I am a little concerned about this dialogue choice, so I'm just gonna save. Go talk to Raymond. He's not your enemy, he only wants what's good for Canabras. He gives you a black look. I would consider those words an admission of treason if it were from anyone else, but I do not wish to draw my weapon against he who has been given heaven's gift. And I won't, as long as you don't do anything worse than conniving with that rabble-rouser Ramian. I won't ask you again to kill the rabble-rouser, but as soon as we liberate the city from demons, my faithful will hunt him down again. Okay, so at least he says he's not gonna go after him. Go on and keep your head down. Okay. That's fine. I'll you know what? I will not kill you right now is better than I am going to try and kill you. So we can live with that. I managed to calm Holrun down a bit, but he's still hell-bent on driving you out of the city once the demon attack has been repelled. His head lowers. I suppose I should be pleased. The idiocy, the injustice of it all, makes my blood boil. I will leave Canabras, but not before we fight off the demons. No matter what happens, I thank you. Irabeth Tirablade of Eagle Watch is gathering survivors in the Defender's Heart Tavern. You would be very useful there. Commander Tirablade. I do not know her personally, but her wife, Anivia, is a regular worshipper at their temple. I would be glad to aid them in the fight. Nice. Thank you for listening to me and defending me. I will go now to Defender's Heart. I hope to see you there. May Desna keep you. Okay. I'm going to hard save here. And we'll go.
Tread lightly.
I also can't see the area that we're supposed to go from here, so I'm assuming it's on the world map. Is it? It is, okay. Is suggested the next thing we go to is the library, which is the storyteller. Sure. Take 3 hours. Someone is on the road. Get ready. Uh-oh. Mortals always lie. If a mortal isn't talking, it means she's busy lying. Okay. Uh-oh.
I'm gone.
Nenio.
Wearing a robe? Check. Baphomet symbol around the neck? Check. Crazy eyes? Check. Note to self. Bring a mirror next time to be able to adjust the optimal level of eye craziness. Everything is ready for the experiment.
The woman produces a crumpled piece of paper from her sleeve and takes notes.
An audience. Problematic, but not critical. You there, boy. Stay out of this. It is counterproductive to stand in the way of scientific progress.
What? Who are you? What are you doing here? He just walks up and waves.
Who's that? I don't know her.
boys and girls. I am your sister in sin, a devotee of Lord Baphomet's dark will, and so on and so forth.
Okay.
She looks like one of us, but she talks kinda weird. Who's there with you?
Who? Oh, them! Just an audience, they don't matter. Consider them a supplementary component of the coming experiment.
Shrug and remain silent.
In the name of our Lord Baphomet, please be so kind as to undertake a little test of your competency in our wicked cause. Let's start with something simple. So here's my first question. What is Lord Baphomet's favorite weapon?
I want to say... I don't remember.
We will not answer to you.
Our lord can wield any kind of weapon. He is all-powerful.
Wrong. He wields no weapons at all. He doesn't need any. He just gores his enemies with his horns.
Yeah. Lore religion check passed. Actually, it's a Zergal, a glaive made of red adamantine.
That is correct. But still, boy, no prompting, please.
Okay.
This experiment has taken quite a surprising turn. I would never have expected the followers of the great Baphomet to be baffled by such a simple question.
Baphomet being baffled.
Fine. Let's recalibrate the difficulty and proceed with the next question. Please name Lord Baphomet's sacred animal.
A bull! Of course, everybody knows that.
Yep, and a cow.
I have to. It's an Auroch. Matter of fact.
I'd like to ask you to stop prompting them, but it seems they could do with a prompt or two. It appears the experiment has yielded results which are as unexpected as they are incredible. Baphomet's cultists have not the slightest idea about who Baphomet really is, let alone any in-depth knowledge of his ideology or philosophy. I'm positive that this news will cause a sensation in widest scientific circles.
That's funny.
Damn it, she's right. I'm a shitty excuse for a cultist. And my mother used to tell me to become a plowman.
Hey, take it easy. We've only had 2 questions. You there, come on, ask another one. We'll get the next one.
Ask them some more. They might still manage it.
Is there any sense in continuing? You cannot answer the simplest of questions. I am ashamed of all of you, as cultists and as individuals.
Okay, I like this character.
Please, ask again. I can answer. I'm sure I can.
How do you spell Baphomet's name?
B-A-F-A... Oh, screw it. To hell with Baphomet. I thought it was gonna be fun, but instead there are all these questions. I'm done here. I'm going back to my home village, back to my mother.
Hey, wait! You there! How dare you stir up discord in our ranks? Grab her and tie her up, and her entire entourage too!
You meddling kids.
The experiment is complete. Unable to deal with the questions, the cultists decide to deal with the examiner instead. A typical reaction for a person who has never been burdened with any intelligence. Now you're gonna start hitting each other, aren't you? Please, proceed. I won't interrupt.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Okay, I like. Yeah. She's fun. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to spread us out even more. This is way too clustered, I think. Also a fact of just having too many... Nope, no, stop him, stop him. There we go. Luckily, we don't have... any clerics.
The wrong mongrel.
Is she just literally watching? That's funny. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'll have to adjust her skills later. It's giving me brain hemorrhage. Oh. Okay.
Too late for apologies.
You won't survive me.
I feel faint.
Ooh. Landed a critical hit on Aaron. Quick, take it out. Wait, it still got me. Okay. Stop running into melee combat as a range. You know what? You know what? Let's do this. Color spray the three of them. See if we can knock them out. Nope, they all passed their will save. Oh, one failed. Well, toast them, wolf. There we go. There we go. Back. Yeah, trying to shoot a bow with a paladin in front of you does not prove too well. Oh, hello, Mr. Stranger. The absence of an answer is a question too.
The result is statistically predictable, especially considering their intelligence level. What about you, boy? Are you ready to answer some questions for the good of science? Let's proceed with the experiment. My first question is simple. Which colors does the goddess Iomade prefer?
Lore religion checks. You're absolutely convinced that it is red and white. Okay.
This answer is correct. It is comforting to meet at least one educated person in the melting pot of ignorance that is Canobras today. Let's proceed. Did Aradin take part in any crusade before he died?
Don't remember, actually. No. You know for sure that he died not long before the world wound opened. No, he didn't.
Your answer is correct. Aradin's death dates to 4606, and that is precisely the year when the world wound was opened. The first crusade started back in 4622. Your knowledge would make Mendev's crusaders proud. My final question is, what is the title that Aurilu Vorlesh bears? Is she the architect of the world wound, the lord of the labyrinth, or the border inquisitor of the shapeless abyss?
Oh. Remember. I think it's architect? You don't know the answer, but you thank the gods you're lucky enough to only have 3 options to choose from. I think it's the architect
That's
of the world wound.
correct. Most excellent. You successfully answered all of my questions. Splendid. Amazing. This is a breakthrough. I thank you for your cooperation. It seems to me that I owe you an explanation. My name is Nenio. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the great Encyclopedia Golarianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. I also know several spells.
Several. Now, can you finally tell me what you were getting at with all those questions?
It is so heartening to see you strive for knowledge. I have been conducting an experiment comparing the intellectual abilities of the average cultist with those of the average crusader. And I must admit that you passed the test with flying colors. This does offer a glimmer of hope for the future of Crusade. I have always claimed that despite the popular beliefs about the limited intellectual abilities of those in the army, at least some of them can be considered educated. It pleases me to see that I was correct.
You're trying to say that I'm mediocre?
Yes.
Funny. Why do you keep calling me boy? I have a name, you know.
I apologize for an injury to your ego, but your name is irrelevant on the grand scale of the universe. Thus, it cannot possibly interest me. I will forget it as soon as I hear it. To avoid unnecessary confusion, I'd prefer to not know it at all.
That's funny. Canabras isn't safe right now. Shall we join forces?
Do you wish to become my follower? To accompany me on my expeditions to the world wound? To assist me in my experiments? To run errands for me? Perhaps even to write down my deepest thoughts for the benefit of future generations? Oh, how splendid! Of course, I agree.
Funny.
Truth be told, I have no money to pay you. But you will be aiding the progress of science, and that is its own reward.
If we join forces, you'll have to follow my instructions during our expeditions, though.
Huh? What? Oh, yes, the dangers and these battles. Of course, I will follow your orders. I place my life in your capable hands, so I can focus on the things that really matter.
Okay. I agree.
Excellent. You're hired. To think that I finally found someone to accompany me. 27 Crusaders before you said no. Not one of them saw the undeniable appeal of my offer.
Oh.
Your first assignment is to take me to a safe place. I have to admit that today's experiment has left me quite tired.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Nenio. Yeah, she's great. She's fantastic so far. I don't... Maybe... Because we have so many range characters already. I don't want to leave him... But we need him for the quest. Our only tank. And healing. Yeah. You have double hex characters in your party. Yeah, they have different hexes though. So they don't stack up with each other, which is great. Although we lost a lot of our party encumbrance though. Which is a little unfortunate. Like a lot of it, holy cow. Ting tongue. Yeah, but ultimately they'll probably only want one. Yeah, I mean, right now it's kind of like a balance of
Open your heart to me.
mostly protective luck from her as a hex, and she's been sleeping people, which has been super helpful. Like earlier in one of the fights, we put one of the clerics to sleep, and that was like amazing. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would probably want another tank. Oh right, we were on this road encounter technically. But yeah, sleep and coup de grace combo is strong early. Yeah, apparently. We haven't really used coup de grace at all though. I mean, this is 25. $13, 1, 3, 13, 3. scale mail is actually pretty good on price, so let's sort. Drop these guys. Wait, they're one value each, really? Surprising. 24 pounds. What level are you now? We're level 3 right now. That's the long swords. Guys. We lost so much carrying capacity with Lan. Holy cow. I guess we have to leave the chain shirts. Clean. Yeah, we're level 3. I think we might be close to level 4, but I'm not quite. But yeah, we're almost level 4. We're pretty close. So let's take a look at our friend here. Scroll Savant. Which actually helps us out. We have a lot of scrolls, so. The line between fascination and obsession cannot be seen up close, only from a distance. Nenio considers herself a great scholar, master of all the sciences, and an unparalleled experimenter. But most others see her as a lunatic enthralled with knowledge. 20 intelligence. This is why. 5 strength, -3. That's where all of our carrying capacity went. Illusion focus. This is on scroll use, which is pretty handy, especially for higher level. And gets blinding ray. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Nenio can be especially strong later on. Phantasmal Killer. Oh, I don't know if it's the same as in the tabletop, but Phantasmal Killer is gross. Hanged Cultist. We're heading that way anyway. What? On to the library. We are going to see our old friend, the Storyteller. First of all, the problem we've been facing really is the severe lack of healing items, so it's very strong, yes. Okay, cool. At level 9 spell, you have Weird. I don't remember that one. Not off the top of my head, anyway. We still use arcane magic, so arcane failure chance is a issue. Although, to be fair, a 5% increase of failure chance for 2 AC is not the worst. I guess if we are doing more arcane stuff, we should probably get better equipment that doesn't give us as much failure chance. It's an AoE Phantasmal Killer. Oh, that's pretty sick. Reminds me of like the old like Diablo 2 where you have the little skeleton that summons in an area, targets all the enemies and run at them, and it just kind of like explodes. Something like that. Oh my goodness. But yeah, we have very low healing right now. We have no healing potions left. We don't really have any scrolls left either. We have an absolute ton of inflict light wounds though. So if we have an undead, we can heal him. We'll put some stuff. Oh, not on you. This is me. Grab bless. Shield of faith and shield. We'll take off shield. And we can put the scrolls on you. Get some magic missile scrolls. Spells you should try and use earlier though are Grease, Winter Clutch. Yeah, I was seeing that one. Or Winter Grasp, I think, right? Yeah. I've just been using the Summon Elemental, and it's so great because my class gets bonuses for elemental summons, so yeah. Well, right now, Sheila can actually do quite a bit with Milla's thing on her, the Hex. Like, she's got a 23 AC right now, and barely has any gear. Actually, speaking of, half plate +1, there you go. Heavy shield, still the same. I would like to get a better shield probably too. Honestly, I might get her a tower shield and make her like a tower shield specialist once we can. Just to be the literal unmovable wall. But yet she dies to a swarm of rats still. So it's a bit rough. X gives you advantage. You might want to increase her AC. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I do need to pick up some more potions when we get back, though.
We will win this war.
I'm just gonna use probably a heal here.
Yes.
Before we run into combat. Denio has cantrip. Yes, we know that.
Oh, yes, what?
Great. Oh, you have Crate Pit. That's great. Oh my goodness, so I'm gonna have to rearrange this. This is bothersome. Dismiss. Ignition. Okay, let's see. So what's better, this? 15, 1d3 fire. What's the difference between firebolt? 1d3 fire, 32 up to 63. It's the same. Both range touch, okay. Then color spray, magic missiles, and snowball. Defensive one over here. Mirror image over here because it's defense. Blinding ray. Then we just have the belt. Okay. Also you.
I like you.
Defensive stuff. Include the healing on this side. Have these out of the way. Combat. I don't really have much. Okay.
I shall not fail.
Save. Oh, before we do in combat here, Barkskin is available right now. Yeah. The problem is we have defenses in equipment that don't stack with Barkskin, which is kind of pain in the butt.
Follow my steps.
Yes.
Okay. Those. Great library of Canabris has been ravaged and wrecked in the most barbaric way. It seems that someone took perverse pleasure in smashing lamps and furniture, tearing out pages of books. I wonder who.
Let's head out.
In general, I prefer using spells than equipment slots. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it does still take the greater of them, I guess, but I don't know. The problem I have with spells is spells take spell slots. Equipment just lasts until you take it off, which is, you know, another thing. You had a divine caster, shield of faith as well. Yes. I think I actually have scrolls on. Yep. I still have some scrolls on. Do I have more than that? I think I do. Yeah, I have 2 more left. Okay. Hello. Stalking knight with a head of messy black hair stands before you. His armor is spattered with blood. He greets you with a deep, booming voice. Crusaders. Excellent. I am Captor Sheleb Sazumal. Sazumal. These are my men. I am about to burn these vile backstabbers and heretics here. These pathetic imitators of the traitor Erelu, who tricked their way into the ranks of the Crusaders. The knights nod at the heap of severely beaten people and a strange elf whose appearance seems jarring for unknown reason. Azamel bellows threats at his prisoners, who seem to be in a state of deep shock and utter terror. That said, I get a multi-class level 4 and stigmatized witch. She'll become unkillable anyway. Fair. Strange feeling rises up within you. It is pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you're certain that it is right. Examine their armor and the symbols on it. You notice the emblems on the armor of the 2 silent crusaders belong to the Order of the Flaming Lance, but Caleb's armor bears the sigil of the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Strange then, as he introduced himself as their captain. Something isn't right here. Take a closer look at the ruthless crusader. He's talking too loudly, all while casting sidelong looks at you. You've seen similar behavioral quirks before. Liars. Well, this is where we can unlock the trickster path. Give in to the strange instinct. Why not? Let's see. The words fly out of your mouth before you can even think them. Some gut instinct told you that this was precisely what needs to be said in this moment. The words hit their target. The Crusaders jump in surprise and look at each other in terror. Joseph glares menacingly at Caleb. Didn't you know, mortal? We're everywhere. Tricks are all the way, yeah. Caleb's attention leaps to attention and barks out, "Sorry, couldn't have known. We'll fix right away, sir." An inexplicable feeling of rightness flows through you. Enjoy seeing the look of oafish terror on the faces of the Crusader and his lackeys when you rebuke them for their fecklessness. Listen to your gut. Caleb is a Crusader name. Are you a Crusader? I hereby give you the name worthy of a demon. Owl Snout. Biting his lip, the bold cultist proudly thrusts out his chest. Thank you, sir. Foul Snout furrows his brow in a display of menace, trying to show his brutal determination to take on all Crusader forces put together. Report. Who are you? Caleb Sazamel, a former knight of the Order of the Everbright Crusaders, deserter. These two are my mates from playing cards, local fences for stolen goods. Reliable men. We set an ambush and caught 4 Crusaders, who wish to join the ranks of the triumphant army of the Whirlwound. I must admit that the rationality of these individuals should be questioned and subjected to thorough study for the purposes of establishing the existence of said rationality. What? Stop wasting valuable fuel. If you like burning books, go rig the Grey Garrison Library. Our enemies may try and sneak in there. Step to it. There's plenty more where that came from, sir. I'll do everything you've ordered. Just as soon as those Crusaders arrive, they'll be dead meat. I'll go make sure that we get make another 2 barrels of alchemist fire from the Grey Garrison storeroom. Things are gonna burn right up in there. His name is actually Foul Snout now. That's fantastic. Souls of Iomade. That's great. Let's free these fellows here. Praise Iomade, we're saved. A blind elf. It is the storyteller. Okay. The blind elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its ears heavily, which is unusual for a member of his race. Thinning gray hair, a ragged beard, sightless, milky eyes, pale, papery skin. Covered in age spots, a spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the faces of elves, even in their deathbed, totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. That is an elf with a beard. I guess the worst can even be found amongst the bearded elf. How intriguing. If you please, I would like to pluck out a hair of that phenomenon manifesting on your chin. In the interests of science, of course. The old elf holds out his hand in your direction in the perennial gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpected, strong, and calm voice. Hello, I am Storyteller. I wish to thank my rescuers. That is you, if I am not mistaken. Storyteller? That's the first I've heard of a venerable old-timer like that having a street name. Sometimes a person can lose their name, but Mama and Papa are gone, and friends are gone, and there's no one to ask what it was. So instead of their name, a person can pick any word that is good. Anyone has to have a name. Or do they? I don't know. Ember's great too. Who are you? I prefer people to call me Storyteller. It is very accurate. It very accurately describes the sphere of my occupation and interests. In most of the places I have been, I am known by that name. When I was little, my mother and father used to tell me stories. But I have no one to tell me stories now. Sometimes Grandma does in my dreams, but I always forget them in the morning. Can you tell me a story? The corner of the blind eye's mouth creeps upward. For you, I may have a story to tell, but perhaps it is you who has a story for me. In thanks for my rescue, I of course will render you service in turn, whatever it may be. However, in this moment, I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. My recent adventuring have fatigued me greatly. I would be grateful if you could help me find a safe shelter of some kind. The stubborn set of this elf's mouth tells you he won't change his mind. Typical. You do someone a good turn, and instead of saying thank you, they just ask for more help. So easy on the old elf. He's had a rough go of it. Yeah, because we've had it so easy. Taking you to the Defender's heart. He lowers his voice slightly. Please, wait. I'm not the only one thankful to you. That young Crusader over there is eager to give his regards, but he is too shy to approach you. I can tell from his quickened breathing. Take pity on the lad and accept his thanks. The young man with aristocratic features wipes the sweat from his brow and gives you a courteous bow. Allow me to introduce myself, Brother Claim at your service. Thank you for helping us. We thought we were doomed to perish. There is death everywhere here. Sometimes I think we are all doomed, but then death has passed us by and we are still alive. Who are you? We are Crusaders of the Order of the Flaming Lance. Our order dedicates itself to the pursuit of hidden knowledge and magical methods of fighting the demons. We are searching for a leader, Sister Miamir, scholar. Spent her last few weeks here, working day and night on some important research. When the demons attacked the city, we rushed here to find her, but it seems she left the city shortly before the attack began. Miamir, I don't recall that name. It means her scholarly contributions could not have been significant. And yet her actions do intrigue me. If the opportunity arises, I would like to find out what experiment she carried out. She left the city without leaving word where she could be found? None. She left in a hurry, without leaving any orders or notes. Why? I have no idea. The only thing that she left a clue is this book. The one she was studying. The knight holds out a leather-brown tome to you. My company of worn-out words, songs of a crusader. The note mentions something about a stone book belonging to the druids of old Sarcosis. What does that mean? Stone books? The druids of old Sarcosis used sacred trees as books. They carved their secret knowledge on the bark. When the demons came, the druids resorted to a dark ritual that turns the trees to stone, and the druids themselves into undead, doomed to guard their stone library grove forever. But what happened far from here in Stone Wilds? It is possible that's where Miamir went. Maybe she found one of those trees nearby. Not sure. How'd you end up in the trap? That traitor met us at the door. He seemed a faithful and passionate crusader, and we didn't suspect a thing until they attacked us from behind and knocked us out. We didn't expect such trickery. Most of our older brethren are dead, and we were desperate to believe that this man in armor was a fellow crusader, comrade. While we were unconscious, they removed our armor and tossed us on the pyre of books. What macabre blasphemy. Ain't it always the way? You start to think you might be able to trust a fella, and boom, he goes and stabs you in the back. But if you never trust anyone, then soon you'll become a killer, just like Hullrun. That's hardly better, is it? Ugh. Won't start on that now. Fine, you convinced me. You can trust people. But only one in every dozen, I'd say. Not even for that long. Who was the elf with you? Is he a crusader as well? No. He calls himself the Storyteller, and he only recently arrived in Canabras. We often saw him in the library. He was interested in the writings of early Sarcosis and the era before that. Seems the traitor caught him in the library and decided to kill him along with the rest of us. The young man's voice dropped to a polite murmur. Have you noticed that the Storyteller is a little odd? Even for Canabras, where you can meet the strangest people from the furthest corners of the globe among the Crusaders. Have you ever seen such a decrepit elf before? Not just old, but ancient, with a gray beard like that. Elves don't tend to grow beards, I thought. They don't have wrinkles. An elf with wrinkles and a beard. A detestable absurdity. Go to Defender's Heart. Those who are ready to fight back are gathering there. The city still fights. Why, that's incredible news. We will go to our sanctuary guarded by our order brothers and sisters. We will bring them to Defender's Heart. Thank you. Okay. There's something over here I saw. Loot. 24 Arcana.
A failure is just a step to a success.
Wait, can I try with my other character who has Arcana? Oh, okay. Hold on. I know I have better Arcana checks, so I didn't want to see this.
It went splendidly.
The monstrous large demonic blade fell upon the library, splitting the ruins in two and leaving an enormous black scar. It is possible that Discari himself was the one to destroy this building with his terrifying scythe of carver. Okay.
I'm gone. Something here.
Case is full of text describing demons and methods of fighting them. Regrettably, all this knowledge wasn't enough to save Nobris from the spawn of the Abyss. How to make money during the war against demons.
Follow my steps.
You select your whole group and go for a check the character with the highest skill. Oh, yeah.
Something.
Roll of Stunning Barrier, Woljif can learn a spell. Okay. No, so like for example, in tabletop D&D, if you fail a skill check, a different player would be able to retry it with their character, but that doesn't happen here, is what I mean.
This experiment has gone awry.
So you have to reload in order to try your other character, which is kind of weird, but
A failure is just a step to a success.
yeah. I do want to understand it. I think for some checks you can retry after a level up. Okay. That's good to know. I'll try one more time.
A failure is just a step to a success.
Okay. Staff of Coercion. That's pretty nice, actually. Magic Essence. Nice. Okay. Taken back to Defender's Heart. Please accept my sincere thanks once again. And, if I may, please don't rush. I'll struggle to keep up with your young legs. Oh, what? Hello? Griffin? What? The griffin stood in the library for decades, but only today did it take flight. Why? I do not know, but I am glad its eternal slumber came to an end. That's odd. Okay. Okay. So I do want to sell some stuff. There's also, I think they said that one of the people's here, one of the mages. Okay. Bulk sell. What is our bulk? No, we don't want to do that. Other. Oh, that's probably what I clicked before that got rid of our bow. This is unfortunate. And so composite, which adds strength to damage, if I recall. Allows you to add strength to your damage, yeah. Dagger, masterwork. Pretty much gonna keep the cold iron just in case. Iron. Iron, keep the staff, cold iron, short bow, short sword, sell all those. We're probably going to sell just pretty much all of the non-magical gear. Definitely want to keep those. going to sell probably our 26 scrolls that we're not going to use, really. We have a couple of the upgraded ones, too. We have a lot of negative energy damage, funny enough, with inflict damage, so we're not really running... We're actually running into things that are more resistant to it, but... Potions are so expensive. I mean, it's hard to say that we can pass these up, though. Yeah, 300 for the upgraded ones. You'll loot 1,000,000 potions in the market area, though. I mean, we've gone through a decent part of the market so far, and we didn't find a lot of them. I mean, to be fair, the upper part of the market we couldn't. Every Crusader has 2 of these. Oh, okay. Like, we cleared probably half the market, and we didn't really find many. But we had to leave because we couldn't fight the Vrock. There was the demons to the south that we couldn't really fight because we just didn't have the items, really. And we were out of resources. And to the north, there was like a swarm of cultists that just kind of decimated us. Again, I really wish we had a second tank character, because the problem that we're having is our front line's pretty decent, but with only one person, they just run around them. Not great. I don't think you need a second tank. I think you need grease. We did use grease to great effect the first time. That's for sure. Dark Omen. Yeah, I think we saw these already. Okay. So where... Oh, right, we needed to tell her about the underground path. Oh, wait, I can't talk to her about it. Okay. For some reason, I thought we had to tell her about the underground pathway to the Great Garrison, but apparently not.
I'm gone.
Amber's just chilling out in the room. Talk to Nenio first. It's the single best spell in Act 1. Good to know. Boy, I am pleased to see you. I asked you to bring me to safety, and it's exactly what you did. Indeed, having a follower to aid me is the most efficient and, frankly, pleasing. You on hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge hitherto unknown, hail the dizzying heights of future discoveries. She stops to catch her breath. That is, I mean, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude. I foresee immense potential in our future cooperation. Happy to help. Hand in hand, we will unravel the greatest mysteries inaccessible to the minds of ordinary people. I'm trying to read it like she would, but, you know. I, leading the way, proudly staring into the faces of the gods themselves, and you, my loyal follower, walking behind me every step of the way, writing down my deepest thoughts and admiring my profundity, my intellect. If you had the money, buy the ice plant ring before wandering off. I will see. If we hold hands, you won't be able to go in front of me and lead the way. You are the catalyst, which, when it reacts with my intellect, will allow the latter to grasp the very essence of the universe itself. You always express your delight so effortlessly. What? Who are you? She stares at you for a while, bewilderment in her eyes, and then is placed by recognition. Oh, yes, my new follower. So what am I supposed to do? Yeah. must provide some verbal encouragement for your as of yet modest achievements and try to induce you to strive for much more encouragement. It is the principle that underpins any training. She frowns, but only for an instant. I see. Your modest nature was unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in such an awkward position. I will never praise you again. Unless I forget. But let's get back to business at hand. Your new assignment will be to take me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in an ever more inconspicuous valley lying between Canabras and Dresden. As soon as I am reasonably practicable, I'll mark the place on your map with a large red cross, so you won't forget. What's so special about these ruins? I'm glad you asked. It is my greatest hypothesis, my secret project, and I won't pass up the opportunity to share it with you, because you are my most loyal follower, and you are worthy of possessing such knowledge. And also, because you were the first person to ever ask me about it. Some time ago, I was wandering around the border of the whirlwind. I met a strange person. He was wearing a frayed gray robe, and his face was hidden behind an odd white mask. The stranger we saw earlier. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him about the reasons for his absurd appearance. Do you know what he said? He said, I am the answer, but what is the question? And then he walked off in the direction of the whirlwind. The next day, I had already forgotten about the first encounter, but I had a similar encounter. This time I had met an elven woman, judging by the pointy ears sticking out from behind the mask. I am the answer, but what is the question? She said before taking off toward the whirlwind. And then I realized everything became clear to me. I know a mystery when I see one. Consider this one of my myriad talents. She rubs the tip of her nose. After all these geezers weren't simply on their way to a costume party, were they? After examining several maps, I determined that we were all heading in one direction, to a place not far from Canabras, a place which is marked as nameless ruins, even on ancient Sarkonian maps. That's where I need to go. Unraveling the secret of that place will be my greatest discovery. It'll secure my place in history, or perhaps even in legend. Okay. Cool. Well now. Off we go. Did I just make a rhyme? Perhaps I discovered a poetic talent in myself. Let's conduct an experiment. Quickly, say any word and I'll try and rhyme away with it. Science. That's when thinkers make alliance. Intellectual defiance. Not the best rhymes, don't you think? Well, this experiment was unsuccessful. We learned that I have no poetic talent at all. That's no reason to despair. Having a gift in poetry in addition to my inexhaustible intelligence would have been probably too much. Besides, I am catastrophically busy and I have no time to spend on writing poetry. I have to go. She produces a crumpled piece of paper from her sleeve and takes some notes. This conversation lasted approximately 5 minutes. She lifted her chin. By the way, did you know that this exact same amount of time the Inquisitors of Canabras need to find the defendant guilty? But to shake off Inquisitors chasing you takes 5 times as long. That experiment proved that running while clad in heavy armor is not burdensome for them at all. I do want to talk to Storyteller, but I want to talk to Ember first here. The elf is in front of you is young, still an adolescent by the standards of their long-lived folk. Childish, carefree smile plays on her face. Her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. Terrible scars cover her body, and a few of her fingers are missing. Crow sits on her shoulder, observing you with its clever black eyes. Crow is so cheerful. How do you manage to remain so hopeful when we're surrounded by such horror? Hope. She tilts her head and continues with a smile. No, hope is a lie. What should we hope for? This world is in the hands of demons. The gods can't help, or they don't want to, or they forget about us altogether. People know that they're about to be eaten by demons, but still they quarrel with each other, fight and steal. There's no hope, only us. We have to win without hope. It'll be hard. The entire abyss is against us. We can only win by some miracle, which means we'll have to make one happen. What other choice do we have? We'll work a miracle and win, because we have to. Okay. Oh, he's funny. Blind elf looks better than he did at your last encounter. Clothes are clean and his pale face has some color. Elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my savior? I recognize your footsteps. Determined footsteps befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. He hands you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes in it. Erebeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Canabras that the local wardstone had been desecrated. They waved off my warnings and paid for their inaction. I've examined many wardstones, but only the one guarding Canabras did I sense a flaw. A lot of corruption inside. Vulnerability the demons will surely use. They are able to spread the blight inside the wardstone, corrupt it, and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think what it will be capable of. The wardstone must be destroyed. Sorry, one second. Probably not the best for someone with a sore throat. Lots of talking. Why did they let you examine the wardstone? I am the storyteller, just an old elf, and a bit more. I am old even for an elf. I've seen many things and have been to many places. Not long ago, I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the Stolen Lands. Oh, that was us. Led by a remarkable and promising individual. My advice on the complicated matters of conquering those lands proved useful to that leader. That was Pathfinder Kingmaker. This is not uncommon for me. Some seek my advice or services, and I don't refuse. This is how I acquired my reputation as an old vagrant who's never hurt anyone. Stayed out of other squabbles, but sometimes gave good advice. I have a few friends in Nerosan who vouch for my integrity. This is why my humble request to be allowed to see the wardstones was granted. I visited all of them, but only found cause for alarm in Canabras. He wields some special magic, some instinct. He chuckles. Yes, to a certain extent, but is more of a gift. You can see the past, stories that have happened. I touch an object, and shreds of its owner's memories are revealed to my mind. Their emotions, passions, and tragedies. I see visions like I am them, and their stories happen to me. This is my power, and I've been roaming the world gathering such stories for thousands of years. One day, I will gather them all. Light is in there. I'm afraid I don't have the answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the wardstone was created. And it is hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? A dreadful morning remembered with fear even by those yet to be born at the time. The demoness called Minago invaded the city with a crowd of her followers and started to do what demons do best, kill and desecrate. They say they covered the wardstone with pieces of dead bodies, splashed it with blood from top to bottom. Could such abomination darken the radiance of the gift of Iomade herself? The locals think this is impossible, but who knows? It was not the last attack. Many demon leaders brought their unholy forces here, even the terrifying Baelor Ormadeth. Hope I'm saying that right, I'm probably not. Their attacks were rebuffed, but they still reached their target. I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in the stone. It wouldn't have grown on its own, but Discari himself has come to take advantage of the weakness to open the abscess that has been festering for years, unnoticed by the people of Canabras. When the demon lord struck the blow, the weakened stone gave in. Now it's in the demon hands. Nothing is stopping them from spreading the blight throughout the entire stone, and from it, the other stones along the whole perimeter of the world wound. Yeah. I tried to see their stories. The visions I had when I touched the wardstones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the same time. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. I couldn't understand where one of them ended and the next one began. I've heard you. In that case, you must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the World Stone. As far as I know, nothing like it in Canabras. But demons might have something. I heard the dying roar of Trendelev, Silver Dragon, protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power seep over me from head to toe. I would advise you to go to where Trendelev perished and search for something there. Sorry, I can't be more specific. Intuition and a strange sense of rightness told me to point you there. Oh, the purple knife. Found it in the square where Trendelev perished. What do you make of it? He reaches out and says softly, even from here I can feel strange energies emanating from the object. If you don't mind, I will examine it, using my method. I will try and see the past of its owner, their emotions and shreds of their memories. Maybe it will help us understand what we're dealing with. The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his face disgustingly raspy. Hunger. Many legs bring me into the lair, to my mother's feasting hall. Her swollen body, overfilled with food, is so large that I have to look at it with all my eyes at once. On top is her scrawny little head with a long beak that is always yearning for more food. You feel feverish, and your chest, where the mysterious wound is concealed, feels hot. Your mind is flooded with a wave of visions that repeat the word of the old elf. Mother greets me with a placid screech. Stupid, greedy wretch, those whose only achievement is my birth. Creeping, wingless creature, it's your fault I have no wings. A symbol of greatness, the birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn. They fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark buzzing wings, they unfold around my back and lift me up. Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp, bloated body with my claws. Ichor splashes, and bone spurs on my heels sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful tiny head and tear it off along with the shreds of meat. Victory. I am the strongest. I am the son of my winged father. The elf grimaces with distaste, and his voice becomes normal again. Falling. Stories like that are the most difficult ones to keep with me. Did it belong to a demon? He opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. New vision, a much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertones vanish from his voice as it grows more determined and tired. Even looking at the ward stone is difficult. Despite the corruption nesting in it, it still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface of the wardstone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly. Corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless, but it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with a knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. Howl invades your ears. Light. White light everywhere. The stone knife falls from the old elf's hands. Out of breath, he drops to his knees, trembling, the terror on his face so unlike his usual dignified manner. What was that? That was not the past. That was something that is yet to happen, or rather might happen. One of the roads to the future. In one of the possible futures, this item will help you cleanse the world room. Or wardstone, or to destroy it. You feel a longing to take a stone chisel and plunge it into your chest, right into the wound that is opened up in it. It is hard to resist this feeling, but at the last moment your self-preservation instinct takes over. You manage to control your own hands. The old man stands up, He looks completely stunned. Never before has anything like this happened to me. But how? I'm not an oracle or a prophet. Or is this another riddle from the past that has caught up to me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing. Seeing stories that are yet to happen. I don't know why this is happening now, but there is one thing I am sure of. This is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes, great changes. I shared your vision, and this knife tried to tempt me. Did you see what I saw? This has never happened before. Could it be the magic of the object that you brought me? I sensed dark energies in it that could cloud and charm the mind. Careful with this item. Many have tried to influence you, but you managed to overcome its power and subdue it. Or perhaps something else happened to us, something we don't yet understand. Maybe it's the knife that gave you the power of divination? This knife is a powerful artifact, but I feel its power is of a different nature. No, I felt the same as I do when I tell the past. This is my gift, but manifested it in a completely abnormal way. Who were you in your vision? I do not know. Someone strong and desperate enough to resort to extreme measures. Felt that what I was doing had to be done. Can you see the future? I don't know. Obviously, can. Nothing like this has ever happened to me before. The future never opened its secrets to me before I met you. Gods, who are you and why have our paths crossed? I feel it's not a coincidence. Something monumentous is happening. Destiny is pushing us towards something. What? Questions without answers, I swear. The morning I would have never imagined what had waited for me. Is what you saw destined to happen? No, the future is not set. It used to be. A long time ago when the god Eridan guarded Galaron. But not now. Prophecies do not come true, or they do, but not the way that they're supposed to. I only saw one vision of the future, one of the paths leading to it. But the choice has not been made, and our destinies are not set in stone. A few minutes ago, I would have agreed with you. The thing that just happened disturbs me. My gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed, and these changes frighten me. Please examine the items I'm carrying. Perhaps some of them could tell a story. Alright. He holds radiance. Powerful forces lie dormant in his sword. He used to belong to an incredibly bright and daring soul. He runs his hand carefully over the scale that has not lost its shine. Proud Turendelev, protector of Canabras, you devoted your life to serving people. Death is a great law. But maybe I will be able to find out something that is unknown to your many admirers. Okay, so this is more just lore. I'm flying. I can finally spread my wings. I am gliding over a broad river. The sunset has turned its surface smooth like a mirror, and I see my reflection. It is as if another silver dragon is rising to meet me from the depths. But what is it? Scales on my chest are black. Darkness is spreading over my body. I wake up. Clear sky sways above me, blazing with heat. I am in human form. The red dust of the wound clings to my cracked lips. Someone is carrying me on a stretcher made of shields and spears. I am so weak I can barely lift my hand to my face. The sight of my own hand terrifies me. It is black and the skin glistens like scales melted by fire. I ought to cry. I only feel hatred and nausea. All these people around me, out of sympathy for them, did I choose to leave the mountains. I gave up my flights over rivers. I went to the demon's lair. They don't have a scratch on them, but I am infected with foulness. Not fair. My life is more precious than their pathetic existence. Oh, how I hate them in this moment. And then suddenly I feel shame. No, these are not my thoughts. The crusaders carrying me are my good friends. I'm glad they did not suffer. But I hate them and myself so much. Pain and hatred pierce me all at once. All because of them. All because of them. Someone walking beside me touches me, talks to me. The only thing I hear is, your mentor. He will come. He will help. And I lose consciousness. Such hatred from her. Brendeliv has come a long way. Her unit was ambushed by demons once. He was infected with foulness. The Trendulov you met in Canabras has gone through many trials and regained her purity. What happened next? Sometimes the past can be as vague as the future. We all know how Trendulov's story ended. The beginning is hidden from us. Maybe if we find something else that used to belong to her, we will know more about her struggle. Huh. Right. The stone knife. He touches the knife, his fingers clamp around it. Oh wait, this is the same one. Yes, okay, we already did that. Yep. Radiance. Dresden is doomed. Demons attacked right when we lost the protection of the Sword of Valor. My city, bastion of hope. We built you as a symbol that the lands mutilated by the abyss could still be restored to mortals. Now you are perishing. There's nothing I can do. We retreat? No. We flee. A frightened crowd rushes into the night through the southern gate. They are chased by the angry howls of demons, killing the last defenders of the citadel. My heart goes out to them, but I am standing still on the wall. I am covering the retreat. Demons do not attack. They seethe around you, fall from the sky, strike from all sides at once. They can't be stopped. They can be distracted. I run to the upper floor of the gate tower. Radiance glows with a golden light in my hands. I permit myself to close my eyes for one heartbeat. Imagine that the soft glimmering of the sword I see through the closed eyelids is the light of summer sun. I smile. I open my eyes and call out, "Hey, Discurious Spawn, who wants the best trophy of the night?" You know my name, Daniel. You know of how many of you I have killed with this very hand. You want to curry favor with Darazand, Minago, or the echo of your lord? Bring them my head if you can. Roaring and screaming, they rush towards me in a wave of deformed bodies and unfurled wings. The wave crashes against me, splattering my armor with bloody froth. Broken wings and chopped up bodies plummet to the foot of the tower. In the heat of battle, I see Duran's pale face down there. He looks up at me in desperation, but he can't help. He's carrying 2 wounded on his shoulders. My city will fall, but my friends will survive. This is what I'm fighting for. I am covering the retreat. The flow of fleeting people gradually dwindles. My armor is broken in many places, and I cannot heal my wounds anymore. The last demon I stabbed with radiance suddenly recoils, tearing the handle out of my blood-slickened hand. He flies up but falls somewhere nearby behind the walls, by the road being taken by those fleeing. No more golden glow in my hands. Night closes in on me, filled with shrieking, mocking demon laughter. Dresden, I am dying with you. Light of the sword, righteous Iomade, accept my soul. The storyteller runs his hand along the blade with a sad smile. I know whose memory this is. I've heard about her so many times. Ania was a true crusader. Touching her memories is so cleansing. Do you see the future of this sword? Just one of the numerous possibilities. Blind Elf touches the sword hilt. The metal rings in his voice. I slide out of the sheath swiftly. I proudly watch the enemy for the army of warriors led by my lord. I sing, slashing at the air, putting courage in their hearts. I am radiance. Tremble, city of Dresden. My lady Yaniel has perished, but I am not yet done. Charge. He returns the sword to you. It is nice to know that this sword's glory days are not over. It has many battles ahead. Take care of it. This sword. Alright. I have to go. Oh, wait. I just want to check one thing really quick. Let's see. I was seeing if he had anything about the. Oh, thank you, Lucas. I appreciate that. Level up, yes. I was seeing if he. I was trying to see if he had any anything about the griffin in his dialogue. But thanks for the bits. I really appreciate that.
We should prepare.
Okay, let's see. Level up here. Level 4, we get attribute selection. Hold resist. Yes. Okay, we get our animal companion now. We are going to level up probably dexterity for the extra AC, maybe. I mean, I kind of want to level up the intelligence, but go wisdom, really? I guess it is good. I guess this one's different than normal Pathfinder 2 because you can level up beyond 20. Oh, I'm doing spell casting mostly and summoning. So yeah, I guess wisdom would be good. I'm more worried about just a little extra defense, but I think I should be okay. You're probably right. Although we could get extra skill points if we put the point in intelligence, because that would bring us up to the next bracket. Perception, nature, Prana. Use magic device. Complete. And there's our lad, Blizzard Servant. He can do a charge, and he's got Whirlwind of Hail. Blizzard Servant can transform itself into a whirlwind and back again. Creature in a whirlwind form cannot make its normal attacks and does not threaten the area around it. Creatures caught in the whirlwind take -4 to Dex and -2 on attack rolls and must succeed a concentration check to cast a spell. An affected creature must also succeed a reflex save each round or take damage as if it were hit by the Blizzard Servant's spike attack. Nice.
Let us bide our time.
Is there anything else I wanted to do? Oh, speaking of spellbook. Winter's Grasp. To be fair, hydraulic push hasn't really helped us at all. Might do like, because we do have summoning as our main thing, because we have like augmented summoning and stuff like that, right? Abilities. Or did I get the stuff before it? No, augmented summoning's here. Yeah. That's good. All right, let's do land next. Dexterity. Wisdom, because he can use wisdom to hit with his range attacks. Very good perception as normal. Bark skin's nice. Sudden speed. Scorching Ray. I think True Strike, because that was the problem we were having with the Vrock, was just, I think it had a 25 AC. So most of us couldn't hit. So if he has True Strike And it is only 1 key point compared to the other. This is 2. 2 for Scorching Ray. If you keep Nino around, skill points won't be an issue. She'll cover all lores, pretty much. Yeah. I don't know if it work on your thing, but Magic Fang is cool. Okay, I'll have to look at that. And Acid Maw. Okay. We'll do True Strike, probably. Let me see.
Counts on me.
Your Animal Companion. I guess it does count as an Animal Companion because it is a Druid subtype. Right? It functions like Animal Companion. So I'm assuming so. So Magic Fang and Acid Maw. So they don't have a bite attack though, so this wouldn't work. It has a spike attack. But this one might, because it is I think it's a natural weapon. So Magic Fang might work. I'll try it. See. I mean, if it works, you know, it's great. All right. I want Mage Armor. Shield. Oh, right. She can do Abjuration. We'll give her some Bombardment. Great Pit. Sure, why not? Enlarged Person is pretty strong. So that's the problem I had with the. I tried using the enlarged person potions. The problem I had with it before was they reduce your AC, so she was getting hit way more. So I do agree that it's strong, but I probably will wait until we have enough AC that it doesn't bother getting the negative. Don't use it on the tank. Well, that's the thing, is we don't really have any other melee. Like Woljif is the only other melee person really. But he's using spells more right now. I would like to get more defense on him before I get him into melee. You'll reduce person for him. Yeah, to get the higher dex and stuff like that. Obviously intelligence is probably the best for you. I mean, I guess. Wait, is wisdom? Yeah, these are wisdom based. I don't think it's good to put wisdom in though for that low. I guess that's important for the scrolls. Nature. Religion's actually the lowest in the group. All right. Choose spells. There's quite a bit here, actually. Hurricane Bow is not bad. Be invisible might be good. Cat's Grace is actually pretty great here. Endurance for Constitution. Summon a pair of claws over your hands. Visibility is nice. Creatures who are closest. What is this? Oh, it's Fascination. Okay. I mean, Blur is pretty great. Okay. Illa. You got all your stuff, okay. Let's see. Oh yeah. Nice. Dex to 20 is probably pretty huge for you, Miss Rapier. I mean, you're not using a lot. You're not actually attacking a lot right now, but I think that's still a good choice. Ability. Aura. That's great considering the amount of stinking clouds we've been in right recently. Holy cow. Cure Light Wounds for free. It's not bad. It's brew potions. During camping only. Okay. Grants a battle ward. The next time the foe makes an attack roll against the target, it activates and gives +3. It's reduced by 1 for every time. That's pretty good. I think Aura of Purity is going to be good here. I mean, Battle Ward's pretty great too. So it's a +3, then a +2, then a +1. At 8th level, it becomes +4, and then up to a +5. Huh. Yeah, I think this is going to be better short term. Or in the short term, basically. You get bonus spells? You do. You are pretty much their healer right now, so... I mean, Hold Person's pretty good too. You know what, I might... I'm not sure. Stigmatized Witch. Your stats are all over the place. My goodness. Her art still looks really cool. Yep. You also get a new one. We could take Protective Luck so we could have two of them so they could rotate, which is pretty funny. Hmm. I think that's actually not a bad idea. Or Ward. Because Ward would stack. Ward. 2 spells to learn. One shaker. Oh, it's a permanent blind. You call upon the powers of Unlife to render the target blinded permanently. Well, that would work on the Varrock, I'm assuming. The problem obviously is making sure that it gets through their resistance, but they will try and resist it. I mean, that could swing a fight. So let's try it. All right. What do you got, my friend? Dex is always the answer. We're gonna keep upgrading your skills. So we got a rogue talent, bleeding attack. That causes them to take additional point of damage each round for each dice of the rogue sneak attack. So we could move him over to a dual wield user, and each weapon could do sneak attack. So he could be our inevitability if we are in long fights, because that bleeds. Well, I guess it specifically says bleed damage from this ability does not stack with itself, but it will be consistent over the duration. Combat trick. Uncanny dodge. Uncanny dodge is pretty nice. They can react. They cannot be flat-footed, or do they lose dexterity bonus to AC if the attacker is invisible. They still lose their dex bonus to AC if immobilized, though. Character with this ability can still lose their dex to AC if the opponent successfully uses the feint action. And lasts an additional round per 3 caster levels. Paralyze a living humanoid for the duration of the spell with a successful melee touch attack. Paralyzed subject exudes a carrion stench that causes all living creatures except you, which means allies, in a 10-foot radius to become sickened. That's not great. I mean, it's good if he's on his own, but trace mystic runes on a certain point. They immediately detonate, causing a surge of flames and dealing fire damage to every creature. They take 1d6 fire every round for a minute. Each round they can save every round. Okay. I was gonna say that sounds really good. Did you take debilitating injury? I don't remember. In here? No. Oh, yes, I did. Yeah, it says I have it. Hard choice. I mean, mirror image would be good so he could get it, like he could cast mirror image on himself to get into position and dodge a few hits. But in that instance, you could just say the same thing for invisibility. Mirror image is cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do mirror image because especially if we're gonna move him to a melee style. We could get invisibility too, so we could put mirror image on him, then invisible him in there. Animal aspect. Yeah, the other one I was thinking of too. To do the dexterity one, the monkey. Invisible breaks me. Yes, but that's what I mean, right? So you do mirror image and then invisible, but you use the invisibility to get around the enemies to hit them to get your sneak attack in, and then you're safely within range pretty much. You don't get attacked or stopped along the way to get into position, or you could just use it for sneaking around and crap. Sneaking doesn't. Oh right, I'm thinking of the other version. This one just needs to be another ally in melee combat. Sorry, I was thinking flanking. I think. Vanish. Your multi-class vivisectionist going for self buffs is cool. Okay. Well, then we could do something like Cat's Grace to give him extra 4 dex. Or Bull Strength, which would give him extra damage. I guess you're using dex to hit, but you're still using strength for damage with the melee weapons. That's Cat's Grace? Like shield. Yeah, that's another one I was thinking too. It is a decently long-lasting buff too. Yeah, especially because he's going to be using 2 weapons. We can kind of guarantee he's not getting a shield bonus to AC. So that would be a way of doing it, yeah. I think you can get shield as a Vivi though. Oh, okay. I mean, it's still a good thing to start with for now, but... I think Cat's Grace will be good. Or Blur. You can also use spells to scrolls. Yes. Yeah, he can scribe them, I believe. Because it like Blur alone with mirror image is nasty. That's a decent defensive layer. Yeah. Okay. All right, that's everyone. All right. Was there anyone we had to talk to? So next we are, what was it? Estrad's tower, right? Yeah, this one. You didn't level Sela, nor did you level your... Oh, do the pets have to level themselves? Oh. Oh, he does. Ah, I didn't know you leveled them separately. Okay. Holy pork. I do kind of want to make him tanky. What does Death Touch give? Perception, resistance, iconic resistance, breath weapon. I think it would be base class or bulwark. Yeah. So like he gets evasion, devotion, multi-attack, and then improved evasion normally. We could add barding. That's weird though. How would it look if you attach barding to an elemental? He does get sturdy though. Damage reduction too. So he would lose multi-attack. I don't either, to be honest. This is the first time I've really messed with it, so he would lose evasion, get damage reduction, and be able to equip barding. But I don't know if we want to lose his multi-attack though, because he has his if I go back really quick, he has by the way, the art, and I mean, this one looks like a mummy is swarmed with snow, which I can approve of, but I really like his art. Let's see. Oh, there's no biography. I can't see his full art. Ah, rude. This one. So He must make a reflex save each round or take damage as if hit by the Blizzard Servant's spike attack. But this doesn't mean that you can hit more times if you have multi-strike. This just means you take damage once per round as if you were hit by one of them. So getting the multi-attack is more just beneficial if you're in standard form smacking someone. So, you know, immune to the effects of Whirlwind of Hail, obviously, and any natural snowstorms. Its cold resist is airborne, so he's immune to trip. Immune to stun, paralysis, and poison and critical hits. Bleed and sleep. Oh yeah, I guess that's like normal elemental or construct traits. But still, that's super nice. Also, he cannot wear equipment. Everything is locked. That sucks, yeah. But he can wear barding if we get the bulwark on him. Yeah. Cannot? Even if you pick this up? Equipment page. Okay. Oh, it's locked. Well, does this mean it's locked even before you unlock the ability to wear it? Because I don't know where barding goes specifically. Other pets do not have this. Oh, okay. So he can't wear it at all. Which again is kind of what I was saying before. It makes sense why the living magic creature couldn't wear armor. Because it would just kind of fall through them technically, because they don't have like a physical body. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks then. So in that case, bulwark, the only thing you're really getting is the damage reduction. Huh. I mean, getting a 20 energy resistance is pretty nice. I mean, it doesn't give us as much benefit because it's already immune to paralysis and sleep. And it's only one type. I mean, we could add it though, because it has resistance to what? Air and... It's got cold resistance currently. So we could add like fire or air resistance on top of that or something else like that. You'll be able to use mass spell for energy resistance later though? Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, no kidding. Okay. I mean, Racer might be the way to go then. Just fast movement. So it increases its base speed. It loses devotion, but it keeps multi-attack. I think that's probably the best one. Devotion is strong, really? +4 morale bonus on will saves against enchantments and effects. Yeah, but that's what I was thinking, right? Is he's immune to most enchantment effects, right? Like paralysis, he's immune to. Sleep, he's immune to. Things like that. like, what else? Confusion? Yeah, true. The thing is, though, is that I don't think can he be targeted in that form? Here. He cannot make normal attacks, does not threaten. But can he be attacked in this form? I'm assuming so. Cannot make normal attacks and does not threaten the area around it. Yeah. So he's immune to paralysis, stun, critical hits, poison, bleed, and needs sleep, obviously. Huh. Well, the thing is, too, though, is he does count as a summon, I'm pretty sure, right? Or do they count? I don't think so now that I'm thinking about it, because he's not getting the bonus from Augmented Summoner. Ability and Devil May Care. He can't be flanked. That's not bad. Especially if we're going to have him in, like, the middle of things, which he probably will be. Gets competency on mobility checks equal to half its hit dice. +4 dodge bonus to AC against AOPs when you move out of threatened area. Huh. Because I'm just trying to think, because I don't know if he counts as, like, because there's things like mist form, right? Where it's like you dissipate and you count as like a cloud, but you can't be attacked while you're in it. I don't know if he counts as that because it doesn't specify in his ability. Because if he can just like whirlwind around and just be a little silly bean and just like wee and damaging people, then this is not as useful. But if he can be attacked, he technically branches out into a bigger cloud, right? So if he's in the cloud, he can get flanked way more easily. So then if that's the case, that might be really good. I mean, we could try it, and like if we really need to, we can respec it. Oh, although it does say -3. Oh, this only goes up to 15, so that's fine. If I choose the background like this now, if you re-roll a character later, like respec, do you know if you can re-choose the background? I'm not sure. I know some things you can, but some things you can't. If you respec your main, you'll be able to redo the whole companion. Okay, well then let's try Daredevil. Because he can move through enemies with that ability. I think it'll be better if we have more movement speed so he can like keep up with them. That'd be cool. He's up to +7 to stealth. Oh, I guess he is different size, so mobility. stealth. I guess. Because he can try and do the AOP prevention too for now. Let's see, what feat? Die hard. I mean, dodge is just fine. Elemental focus is good. Because those would be the saving throws for his whirlwind spell. Because it is a cold type. So it'll be harder for them to dodge the damage as well as the debuff. I mean, toughness is always good too. Undersized mount. You know what? I'm gonna try this and see if it works. Because it does specify that's what it is, so. And we'll do... What's a good name? What's a good name for a snowman? Can't do Frosty because that just makes me think of Avernus. Olaf, yeah. I'm gonna think here. Let's see. Let's see. Whoa. Trying to think of like a fun. Let me think. I was thinking, I'm trying to think of things like with Frost or Bill or something. Oh, I got one. He'll be born the 1st of December, first of all. And Isaac. Yep. That'll work. Oh, sorry, one sec. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Perfect. Right. All right. And then
Our duty calls. I shall not fail.
what else do we have here? Tila. Paladin. Will we bring charisma up? I mean, Constitution would be nice to start upgrading too. Charisma though gets the bonus spells too. Justice, yeah. Yeah, that's probably better. persuasion, world, and mobility. We're almost at positive mobility with heavy armor, which is impressive. All right. Then, I don't think we have anything else to do yet. Right. Take a look at our stuff really quick. Oh, right. I wanted you to have the staff. +1 DC for will saving throws against spells, and considering she has illusion primary, I think that'll be good. Storyteller's Ring. Sure. Thank you. And I think that's it. All right, we can copy the recipe. I know someone had mentioned too that we want to keep the Trendolive scales for something, but I don't know, like, they said collect them, meaning plural. I don't know how many there are though. I hope I didn't miss any of them, to be fair. That would kind of suck. Okay. Oh. Right. Right. I mean, I can redo that, I think. Oh. Oh, hello. Griffin?
What in the name of the Green Mother's going on in this crazy town?
The ceiling gives way with a thunderous crash as a griffin lands on the floor of the tavern. In a flash, the creature transforms. A huge red-bearded man now stands before you. Holding his arms, he casts a proprietary eye over the tavern. Okay?
Who's in charge here? You there in the armor? Or is it you, tavern keeper? Or maybe it's you, old-timer? Oh, you, I remember. You were in that ravaged fortress with all the books. You can explain all this to me.
Okay.
Well?
Look at him saying nothing. Who are you?
I can't believe my ears. Since when do folks not recognize me when I walk into a tavern? All right. First things first. If by some chance you don't already know, they call me Ulbrich. Ulbrich Olesk. Chief of the Olesk clan. The one that gave Barzog's orcs a drubbing. But never heard of them either. I'll be damned. Is this an illusion or something? One minute I'm laying myself down for a nap in a glade one summer's day, and the next I'm waking up among ruins and flames and monsters running riot. No one knows me. But you see, my name's famous across Sarkoris. Where in the blazes am I? What's going on here?
You've heard the songs that tell of the glorious victory of an alliance of Sarkonian tribes over an orcish horde led by the chief called Barzag. That was a long time ago, centuries in the past, before the demonic invasion. Is it possible this man does not know that Sarkosis has fallen? In the library, there was a stone statue of a griffin. It came to life and suddenly flew off. Was that you?
A statue, you say? Strange. I don't remember being turned to stone. But if it looked like a griffin, then it must have been me. Take a gander at this. Don't worry, I won't scratch you. I'm no werewolf, I'm a shifter. My powers were granted to me by the sacred griffin Ervar, who protects our clan. I doubt you've got any other griffins flying about this city, Joe.
You couldn't have come through the door.
The door would have been smarter, right enough. I was asleep too long, that must be it. My head's all muddled. I remember I was flying over the city looking for something, and when I found it, I just drove straight for it. Roads and roofs be damned. But what was I looking for? Drinks? Warriors? No, that's not it. Or maybe you.
You're
Was I
saying you
looking
fell
for
asleep.
you?
You're saying you fell asleep in the chorus and woke up here?
That's what I'm saying to you. I was plucked like a fish from a pond and carried off to God's nowhere.
You said you saw me in the library.
Now, let me think. Strange that the memory's in there, but it's all broken up in little pieces. So, I opened my eyes. I saw books and stones around me, and you were there. Then I was flying over the city. I had wings. And then I was in this here tavern, and then I saw you again.
Ugh.
All right, that's enough questions from you. Now answer some of mine. Where am I, and what's going on here?
Okay. I'm gonna tell the truth, obviously, but you're not on Galaron anymore. This is called Nohopia. Nohopia. I like that. Oh, this is the city called Canabris. I don't know how long you were asleep, but sucker is it? Sarkoris hasn't existed for over 100 years.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. Oh, you got me there. You're telling me I fell asleep for 100 years. Sarkoris was swallowed by demons, and Canopus, that little fishing village, is now a fortress city. Oh, go on, pull the other one. Fine. If you don't want to tell me what's going on, don't. We're in a tavern, not in the middle of nowhere. There's plenty of folks around. I'm sure one of these people will tell me what's happening here. There's one thing I do know without asking. You've got a tough fight on your hands. I'm not one to wait on an invitation to a brawl, so if you're making ready to break some demon horns, I'm going with you. But in the meantime, I'm gonna have a taste of whatever ale they brew here.
Okay. We just have another party member. Griffin Heart Shifter. Okay, I guess we have our new front line. Swarm Bane. Oh, that's so nice. Oh my goodness. The wearer's weapons, unarmed attacks, and natural attacks deal full damage to swarms, regardless of their immunity to weapon damage. Thank goodness. The rats will now die. Plus a belt of giant strength too is nothing to scoff at either. Resistance and protection +1. Jeez. That's pretty nice. He is pretty unique. He's the only shifter that can turn into a griffin. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so what would we make our party then? Me, obviously. Him. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Probably. I'm just gonna take the stuff off of her. Man. Okay. I think it's him, right, Hilor? Oh. Who do you talk to for respecking? I thought it was him, but apparently it's not. Oh. Flame. I can see Miamir the Scholar means a lot to you. She's my teacher. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, the tieflings are here. Hey guys. Look who it is. Who would have thought I'd end up with the Crusader army? Go figure. Did Irbeth accept you? With open arms. She knows exactly who I am and where I'm from, but she's come down with a convenient case of amnesia where I'm concerned. And who can blame her? The city's in a bad way. You don't turn down help in a situation like this, no matter what quarter it comes from. Alright. It's Hilor in the tavern. Oh, I talked to him, but we could only recruit someone new, I think. Yeah, Hilor, him. Yeah. Change the difficulty? Oh, is the difficulty locked respecs? Thanks. Let's see, is it a difficulty option? I mean, I'm not going to change my difficulty right now, but... difficulty. Oh, it is off. But if I change it, it'll change out of core, right? Because doesn't that cancel out the achievements for core then if you change the settings? Oops. Not that you know of? Okay. I mean, it's fine. I'll probably just wait until the next level up then. And then grab that stigmatized. I just honestly forgot about it. I was too busy enjoying leveling up. Yeah. Hey, buddy. I think we already sold all the stuff we really want to sell. In the DLC, you can get bonuses if you win in unfair. Most people just did the last fight in unfair. Oh, okay. That's strange. But I see why. I wonder if there's any magical gear for summoning augmentation. I'm assuming there is in some regard, but the only thing that I saw that I might like so far is the Spike Defender, because, I mean, aesthetically, it's a frost spear, so that's kind of nice. I was also thinking about the attrition dagger for Volgif. That would be a pretty good one too. Because if he's landing hits consistently, he'll be able to whittle down stronger enemies that we can't really deal with too much. It also gives a shield bonus to AC, which is nice. That's 13,000 though. Ridiculous. I think I'll wait for now.
Follow my steps.
Oh. There he is. Oh, we already talked to him. Any new named people? Doesn't look like it. Okay. All right.
Let's head out.
The only thing is, if I rest, we get into day 3. Kind of sucks. I'm concerned because I know that some things are locked out. I think we have to go now. Okay. So I am gonna miss having her buff though. But I think this is probably the best. I like that lineup. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So the tower next. Oh my goodness, it's all the way down here. Guess we can stop at the house first on the way. Yep, got some stuff. Oh, failed to sneak past enemies. Right.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Ooh. Okay. Let's get Ulbrich to... Okay, let's see. Melee weapon acquired. You can't charge with your fists. Right? Griffin aspect. Griffin shape. I don't think we're going to need it for this fight, but we want to have this out. Griffin aspect and shaper claws. So, what attacks do you do? Oh. Spike. So it's +1 to hit. Ranged attack. Okay. Oh, I wanted to see what it actually did. We killed them too quickly. Anything else? Nope. All right. A quick side adventure, apparently. Anything else here? Oh, that's it. Okay.
Let us be careful.
Well then. Right. I'm just gonna hop in here so I can show you, because I don't know where the potions were that you were talking about. I know we can just hop back out here. So this is where we were so far. There's a lot of demons down here and here, so we couldn't go that way because we kind of got steamrolled every time. There's a huge swarm up here, and the Vrock is over here. We could try and go kill the Vrock now. but I wasn't sure. He's just like hanging out over here. Rock is tough, yeah. So I know there was the path up here that we didn't really go. It's an achievement though. Okay. Maybe we can try and do it. We're level 4 now. We do have a better chance. We're probably gonna have this maybe. Even that.
Tread lightly.
There he is. Let's see really quick here. So permanent power attack. 22 AC. Touch is easy to get through. Damage reduction 10 is rough. Also has energy resistance 10. Has a BAB of 9. Greater teleport. Well, we can try.
Yes?
See how it goes.
I can do this. We'll make things right.
So ward. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking here. We're gonna need ward on you.
Yeah?
Do we just want to start with griffin shape?
Who, me?
Mage armor.
Soot is restless, huh? I wonder why.
Yes, what?
Blur. We do it here though. Are we gonna get attacked as soon as we pass? No, we're okay. Okay.
We should prepare.
I can mount. The the elemental apparently. Okay. That's interesting.
Rely on
Oh, thank goodness she's got channel now. Let's go. I'm gonna need that right now.
Where else would I be?
Bewildering injury. -2 to AC. Which is huge, obviously. Defensive. Sure.
Anything new? You're a good person.
What
I
else?
like you.
Lasts until they hit or fail the saving throw. So we can put it on him as well.
Let us bide our time.
I mean, we could throw Potion of Haste. Although we probably wanted on the Griffin guy. Because he's going to be using his claw attacks in Griffin form. He'll probably do more than her, I'm assuming. 5 to 12. And this is without him being transformed, so...
All they took from me, I'll take back.
1 minute. Okay, yeah, so let's do that.
My tail is restless.
And I think that's
This war must end.
it. Suppress energy immunity is huge if we can hit him with that.
The road awaits.
And I guess the last thing is I'll summon the elemental after he transforms. Okay. Quick save. You know what? I'm just gonna pop down a hard save even. Okay. So we'll start off with the elemental. Ulbrich. Death from above. Can only be used in combat. We're about to be in combat, so don't you worry.
You are my favorite aide.
We can try hitting with Blinding Ray.
Trust in yourself.
Vulnerability Curse.
Everyone counts on me.
I will help where I can.
Okay, see?
Can we retreat?
Okay. You are in combat now. You're gonna hit here. You are gonna charge.
Yes.
Okay. You are should be summoning here. No. Okay, it did go off. Okay. Then I gotta get my friend here. I need you up here right away. Oh my goodness, look how fast he is. Got 100 speed. Holy cow! He's so fast. Okay. He's so quick. Okay. Okay there. I see you. So we're gonna just around behind him here and then activate our whirlwind. Okay, yes. I want to see here. Okay. Wow, that's a big range. I want to make sure our guys aren't getting hit by it. A little hard to see. There's no like ring or anything. They take -4 to Dex. I guess we can just check here. Can't tell if he's taking a -4 though, or if that's just what it normally is. Oh, here. No, he is in it. Whirlwind of Hail. Perfect. So he's taking -4 Dex, -2 on attack rolls, and he has to do a concentration check to cast spells. And as long as he's within it, he's taking damage like he would from the spike. Okay. That's really cool. I like that ability. Now the only thing is our guys taking? I see current stats anywhere. Oh, I guess I could see it up here. I don't see it like as a ability that he's currently being debuffed by. Oh, it does. So when he's transformed, it shows locked too. Yeah, so he's not getting affected by it. I do wonder if it's because it says creatures caught, not enemies caught. That's why I'm concerned. I do want to test this really quick by walking towards them. Yeah, okay, so they can get affected by it, so we have to stay out of range.
This condition is
which is fine. You're gonna buff her again. You really need to get closer because you have healing, and I don't want you having to run to heal. Okay. That ice elemental. Oh my goodness, we're doing quite well so far. Yeah, bewildering injury is huge too. -2 to AC. I mean, don't get me wrong, our new friend here hitting for 14 to 19 damage too, which is pretty insane. 25 strength. Yeah, all creatures. The problem is she doesn't have selective channeling yet, so she's gonna heal enemies as well, which is not ideal. He can try and grapple it, but I don't know how effective it's gonna be. Doesn't heal enemies though? I thought you needed selective channeling for it to not, because it only heals. You can only choose to do a burst that affects all creatures. It's undead or living though. I'm pretty sure it still does. I mean, we can try. We can do one try. I want to see. It did heal the demon. Yep. It's you need I was pretty sure you need a ability called selective channeling, I believe, so that it won't hit enemies as well. Which you know, is kind of makes sense, but at the same time it doesn't, because it's positive energy, so you think it wouldn't affect a demon, you think it would actually damage them, but radiant isn't necessarily positive energy, so but I will use this time to heal a little bit here. Get that buff on him for resist energy. You're still using your fire bolts. Wait, he can apply debilitating strike on magic? Yeah, it's whenever he does sneak attack. I didn't realize you could sneak attack with firebolt. I guess it is a ranged attack. Weird. I just like seeing the damage he takes randomly from the things every time. Why are you running in there now? No. Divine Zap, please and thank you. Oh, he got downed. Shoot. Okay. Energy absorption on him.
I will join my ancestors.
Wars. Ooh. Wait, where is... Oh, she's still there. Oh, she got knocked down. Oh no, Ember. Oh, you are so toast.
Continue fighting, everyone.
He is not in it anymore. Oh, he is. Okay.
And you join my ancestors.
Wait, what? Okay, it looks like we're gonna stab him after we run around him for a little sector. Oh, he's putting on mage. Okay. Okay, I need you to get out of that form then. As funny as it is. Oh, I keep turning on inspect by accident. Oh my goodness, he hurts. That spore burst does so much damage. Okay, we're gonna need burst.
And you join my ancestors.
Come on, Sela.
Take you.
Lay on hands on self.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh, he was so close.
I'll just sit here.
Okay. So we need to get further away. Oh, I guess bless, it says. I guess. I do have a scroll of bless on me. I only have the one. Kind of sucks. I'm gonna probably... I really don't like getting in melee range though to inflict wounds. That's the only downside. Guess just that. And we're gonna do elemental. I'll probably save one of the other elementals then.
Anything new?
We're going to try and blinding ray
Yes?
and see if the vulnerability curse lands this time. Death from above. Charge. I still think having the ice elemental run that whirlwind of hail is really nice. Taking his dex down and getting his hit chance down. Pretty huge. Okay, so they have the spores on them. So we need to be careful of that now. Only HP? Yeah, it's well, it's level 2. Yeah, it's level 2 with 9 HP. Yeah, it's... Is it part of Daredevil, maybe? Maybe it's part of Daredevil. I didn't see that it reduced HP, though, for Daredevil. Yeah, it's just base value's 9. Did you multi-class your main character? No. It's at -3. The Winter Child's effective druid level is equal to her druid level -3, and she can only select the blizzard elemental. Yeah. Yep. Did it hit though? Well, that sucks already. Yeah, a little bit. So the rock is hit by it. Let's keep blinding the heck out of it. I'm gonna walk on up. And enemies become dazzled and allies get HP. Okay. And then we're gonna bless. You need to keep that up on you. You're keep hitting perfect. Wait, where the heck? Where? What? Anyhow. What the heck are you doing? This is why I question the AI sometimes. Like, what the heck are you doing? And she just get killed to an AOP. Alright, yep. I'll be back in 30. Sounds good, Lucas. Okay. You should never be in melee range. I have no idea why you were. Guess we'll do Jolt. Fatigue is nice. -2 on strength and dex.
A bright future awaits us.
Oh, I guess we should also put the Smite Evil down.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Let us bide our time.
I'm gonna charge back in for sure. Well, Jeff, you're gonna do your own thing. And you, Isaac's gonna run around here. Okay. 2. Okay. You are affected. Perfect. Don't show that one again because that's annoying to keep seeing. Okay. We can try the grapple. Energy resist. Magic missile mine as well. Then we're gonna come in here with Erwin. Not. Okay, there we go. And then we're going to bless. Wait, did it fail? The 21. I'm plus. Oh my goodness. Alright. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. That energy resist up. Hit him with the missiles. Actually, you know what? Keep trying to blind him. Did he get hit by the first one? No, he did not. Okay. Going. Energy resist. Okay. You failed again. Okay. Come on, you can bless. I believe in you. Oh, touch of fatigue's a touch attack. Yeah, don't do that. Just hit him with the zap. Get the bless off. Oh my goodness, how many times are you failing? He's rolling 11. Heal yourself. Okay, bless is up, so it cleared all of the spores off. He also getting hit by it? No, he's grappled. Nice. Okay. Bewildering injuries on him. His AC's down to 16. Let's go. Now he still has the damage reduction and the energy resistance, which isn't great, but he still has the aspect on. No, okay. Ember, I need you to move in here, my friend, because you're going to need to heal. Here. Perfect. Okay. That on her. Keep trying to get the blind off of. Okay. I guess we should get that Smite Evil up. It missed. Oh, it's just up now. Okay. You heal yourself too. I'm going to use my other elemental summon now. Get in there. Oh, he's out of... Wait, he's not out of grip and shape. Oh, get back on it? Okay. Keep grappling now. Brock attacks Sela, so it's still attacking Sela, which is good. Keep that going. I don't even know if Magic Missile can damage it because it's got DR10 or energy. I guess damage reduction only applies to melee based, like standard weaponry, and it doesn't have force. It's only got elemental, so actually Magic Missile is probably a good bet here. Have anything else? I mean, we can summon here, which is still pretty good. But disease spores. Unfortunately, she does not have bless. Yeah. Every 3 rounds of swift action, take 1d8 from the spores plus 1d4 of damage per round for 10 rounds. Okay. So it can really rack up damage. I don't know if I have any other sources of bless though. I don't think I do. I mean, I can use Light of the Angels for a bit here. Divine Zap. Still does damage. You need healing though. Get her on Sela here. Sela. Okay. First one down. Let's do a second one. We got it! Okay, is he gonna keep taking more damage though?
No reason to pause.
Yes. Woo! For hard fights, it's not bad to switch to turn-based. You'll be able to deal with aggro better. That's a fair point, yeah. I don't have a way of getting rid of that.
If I survive this, it'll make for a good story.
There we go.
Yes.
Well, we managed. And it has no loot? I'm sad.
Pretty good, aren't I?
I've failed.
Oh, I see enemies over there. I see enemies over here. Ghouls. Okay.
Cover me, all right?
You're turning that back on.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I like the ice spike. What are you doing? Can you not get through? There you go. The icicle that the guy throws. Okay. Pearl. A short hooded figure is poking about some bodies laying in the middle of the street. The stranger drags the first body off the road, respectfully props it up against a wall, and places the corpse's hands on its chest. The figure then freezes, as if hesitating. And you see him reach out his hand towards a beautiful gold amulet hanging around the corpse's neck. He jerks his hand back, hesitates, then reaches out again. Hey, who are you and what are you doing here? Stranger almost jumps out of his skin and the hood falls back from his head. Under a mop of red curls, a round halfling face looks up at you. Oh, whew. Thought you were demons. Good day to you, good sir. Pearl, is that you? Sela's eyebrows lift in apparent surprise. Halfling looks at Sela and smiles broadly. Oh, Lady Sela, you're alive. Goodness me, that's the second bit of good news on an otherwise lousy day. What was the first bit of good news? Stick around and see for yourself. You know this person? Meet Rimvi, better known as Curl. He hails from Canabras, and he fights in the condemned. He's one of a kind, a rogue with a heart of gold. He smiles and adds a little more seriously. Pearl, probably none of my business, but you should ask yourself if what you're about to do is right. Halfling's cheeks flush, and he hides his hands behind his back. I didn't. I just thought, oh, it doesn't matter. Anything useful about what's going on in the city? I'm afraid not, good sir. I just left the Defender's Heart. Before that, I was holed up in there, too scared to leave. Although spending all that time under Commander Erebeth's nose sure was something. She's a strict one. When she gets antsy. Don't even start. I've had enough of her breathing down my neck for me to last a lifetime. What are you doing here? Robbing corpses? No, he protests. Grimby Curl may be a rogue, but he doesn't loot corpses. I just need to get these poor lads' bodies off the road. My friends and I are on a terribly important mission. We need to get through. He is interrupted by the sound of wheels rolling on the paving stones. A cart drawn by a sad little horse appears round from the corner. Pretty half-elf is driving it. A young man in knight's armor is walking alongside. Even from a distance, you can see his tanned face and his blue eyes shining brightly. He straightens up. See? A terribly important and very heroic mission. My friends and I are saving a beer cart from the demons. As he's speaking, the newcomer notices you, and the knight cries out in jubilation. Sheila, I never thought I'd see you again. I thought you were headed for the main square, center of the demon's attack. Half-elf smiles warmly at Sheila. Hey, friend. Glad to see you're all right. When we got separated by the crowd at the celebration, I knew right away something was wrong. But when demons appeared all of a sudden, I realized that the reason why I've been so anxious. But I couldn't find you among the dead in the square, so I kept my hopes up. Proved right. Her face lights up with joy. So you're the other bit of good news Pearl was talking about. You and Jana are alive. Actually, by good news, I mean we found the beer cart. Caroline and Jana being alive amounts to a quarter of a bit of good news. Well, maybe half. Aren't there more important things to do in the city than saving other people's property? You're absolutely right. I only agreed to help get the cart back to Defender's Heart because we found it just a stone's throw away. But as soon as we deliver the cart, I'll be getting back to searching for survivors. By the way, my name's Ellen. Elan? Or Elan of the Hound Hearts. Glad to meet someone who survived this madness. You haven't told me how you know Sela. I'll save the story till we're back at Defender's Heart. You're going back there, aren't you? We'll have a reason to toast our spoils. I have to go. So long. We're sure to meet again, either in the city or at the Defender's Heart. Sure you will. Come to the tavern, we'll celebrate the valiant rescue of this barrel together. Okay. Alright. I mean, we have to check now. Citrine necklace. Interesting. And a bloodshot eyeball. I'm okay. Oh. Faders. Oh. Uh-oh. And we just had to watch that happen, unfortunately. Right.
No glory without risk.
I'm glad these guys are just kind of a point and click.
Nice hit. I will join my ancestors. I don't know how I ended up here, but here I am.
Okay.
I did it! It happened
Gray hair,
sometimes.
ashen skin. The person fell prey to a basu. The demon sucks the very life essence from his victims and transforms them into ghouls. Oh, here's the potions you were talking about. There's a few. Okay. How much carry weight do we have now? Oh, we have a ton thanks to him. Okay. I don't mind just grabbing the rest of it later. Okay.
Just don't blame me.
You failed to pick the lock.
This is my kind of work.
Bowl of enlarged person and a pearl.
Follow my steps.
For you, a zombie. So, depending on the type of zombie, Pathfinder zombies can be a little spooky. Let's see. Oh, come on. Permanently staggered. Okay, it doesn't have it. There's a certain type of zombie that has a bite attack that's, well, normal zombie behavior. Which is obviously not great for the health. Okay. I do want to try this. See if it can take damage. Just want a quick save here. I want to test something. Oh, hi. There's a few of them. It's taking him a while to do it. Everyone get away. So they can still hit him in the tornado. Does he have better AC in the tornado form? 17. No, he does not. But it is funny to watch them all take damage like that, though.
The light take you.
Actually, we got a perfect... Oh, you don't have it. You have it. No, you don't have it. You used all your spells. Okay. Okay, smacking them it is. Albridge. I just don't want him to go down here, but
This will be the stuff of legend.
-4 strength. Here, let's just go around. -5 strength. Oh, it's a shadow. I didn't see it in there. Okay, that's a problem. You sneaky guy. Yeah, he's got a melee attack that does strength damage, which is a problem. Who has the restoration? Shoot. That's a magic missile. I'm down here, I think. Okay. Shadow. Okay, the shadow's dead. Oh my goodness. Okay, we need to deal with that right away. It's not permanent, right? Oh, it's permanent. Shoot. hate shadows so much. In every game I've run, anytime players have come across shadows, they hate them so much. One of the worst enemies in the game. Because all they do is strength damage, and if you get to 0 strength damage, your character dies automatically.
I think I did it.
Which is obviously like, no matter your defense, you are dead kind of situation. Really sucks.
Can't hide this from my eyes.
Throwing axe. Sure. Anything back here? Doesn't look like it. Something here. More zombies. Okay, is there any shadows? There doesn't seem to be, but I am concerned now. I'm watching for shadows. Wait, is he just dead now?
Join my ancestors.
Oh. Yep. Nope. 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 I have no way of dealing with shadows. That was like 6 of them.
We should prepare.
So how do I get the elemental back then? I don't have any resurrection scrolls or anything like that. Huh. Well, unfortunately, there's not much I can do about that. I mean, I couldn't... Because we were being a little goofy. I don't mind reloading here, because I did walk him in the middle to die. Test it. I have no problem with that. That's not the right save. Is it this one?
I'm gone.
Okay. I want to even pick this fight though. Not really, to be honest. I'm also kind of sad that the Varrock didn't have much to him. It was a bit unfortunate. And no, I'm not going to. I'm not going to desecrate the body. Oh, there's enemies over here. Oh, this is the swarm of guys from the other way.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Okay, let's head out, because that was the original goal here. Although... Nope, we're not going to take the eyeball. I will leave the eyeball inside of her head. That feels weird to even have to say. The tower is the next thing we need to go to, apparently. Yeah. Duelists. Okay. Save.
Let us be careful.
Oh. Hello. Clouds may veil the stars, but nothing can hide the light in someone's soul. And I see this light in you. We shall stand shoulder to shoulder with you against evil. I hear the echo of a familiar voice. I feel the warmth of my kindred flame. My brother, we will help you. Angelic aspect. 30 minutes. Take on the aspect of an angelic being, including some of its physical characteristics. You gain resistance to acid and cold 10, DR 5, evil, and you gain a +2 deflection to AC and +2 resistance on saves against attacks made or effects created by evil creatures. Vision of the Herald. Vision of Yamiel. Huh. Oh, they're like pictured. I see. Most of them are gone. Okay. I'll read these afterwards, but... Oh, hello. Whoever you are, keep quiet. There's a horde of enemies just beyond this door. Come over here and... You'll see. There's a handy way up nearby.
I'm gone.
Great. Quiet and watch. This is the best part. Get it together, idiots. No more looting. You're all to sit tight here and wait for the order to attack the defender's heart. The last bastion of the Crusader resistance. We'll flatten them and claim our victory. Into the abyss with all Crusaders and the defender's heart. Kill us, the city is ours already. Now's the time to enjoy the spoils. Split up into groups quickly. I'll tell you where to go and what to bring back. Faxon, you idiot. Go back to Baphomet. He must be missing his lapdog. Everyone here will be following my orders. Charge. We won't submit to you, you dirty desecrate. Keep out of this. Or I'll curse all of your extremities to wither and drop off. Everyone, listen to me. What we're going to do is... Looking for a fight, Faxon? Well, you've got one. Had enough worm? I'm in charge here. Gillis is the strongest. No looting, only slaughter. We're gonna sit here and wait for the command to attack. The defender's heart.
I'd stay away from there right now. The tower is the main stronghold of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth and their allies. Going up against that many of them would be suicide. I have a better idea.
Okay.
If the demons and their mortal agents were better organized, the Crusaders would have been crushed long before now. But they're always trying to spread in every direction. Right now, in every corner of the city, there are demons like Kylus who are trying to consolidate their forces to launch a joint attack on the Defender's heart.
Who are you?
Greybor. I'm a contract killer who's been hired to kill that demon that just walloped that other one. I've tracked him all the way here, and was planning to kill him when that crowd showed up, so I had to pull back.
What do you suggest?
Don't even think about trying to take them all on single-handed. You'll be mincemeat. Better to warn the Crusaders and the Defender's heart that the demons are planning to attack. And later, once the attackers have been taken care of, it'll be much easier to sweep through this tower and eliminate the defenders left behind.
Thanks for the advice. We could attack them together.
I have no desire to die today. If you choose to go in there, I'll take advantage of the opportunity, of course. I'll kill Kylus and get back here as quickly as I can. I'm not going to fight any of the others. I don't work for free.
Fair.
The city is burning. People are dying. And you're thinking about how to fill your pockets?
Yes. So what? Listen here, girl. If you're so eager to save someone, go and do it. And don't waste your breath preaching at me.
That's
Also fair.
city folk for you. No fellow feeling in them. No sense of kinship. No belief in doing your neighbor a good turn. They'd smother their own mother for a penny, and for tuppence they do themselves in as well.
Who hired you?
I'm afraid that's confidential.
Fair.
As a professional, I'm obliged to keep my client's name a secret.
Right.
I hope you act wisely.
You're so sad. Please take care.
What are you doing here, girl? This is no place for people like you. Go. Hide somewhere safe.
Everyone seems to know Ember for some reason. There's something down there. Unfortunately, we're kind of out of spells. Oh, that's gonna conflict. I don't know if this is a... Oh my goodness, look at how many it took. Mobility. Wait, what? What?
Is lacking.
Oh, okay. They failed the... They nat won the roll to move over. Yeah, if that happens, we would just be dead because some of them were caught.
This is my kind of work.
There we go. We have the angel buff, so we should be better here. Athletics. Oh, we can push it and try and like roll them over with it. That'll work. Well, he didn't see us. Thinky. Woljeff has the best stealth, I think. Okay. See if we can do a little sneaky sneak. There. Just save really quick. Is there anything up here that we could use? Nope. Doesn't seem like it. But here you go, Lucas. We can grease them.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Did I mess up again?
Grease complete. Oh, look at them all. Okay. Good enough.
You should have listened to reason.
Not only are they greased, they're gonna fall in a hole. Let's not charge into the hole, however. Let's do it like right there.
Into the fray.
Very nice. Look at that. Oh. I love how it lobs it like a giant, like, artillery shot. Like... Oh no! The griffin fell in the hole. Guys, get out of the stinking cloud. Last guy. The artillery. Ice elemental. There we go. Alright. Masterwork glaive.
Did the world just forget me?
Masterwork scythe. Well, might as well take the scythes. I mean, I guess we could take everything because we're not even near close to heavy load. It looks like he's gone, unfortunately. I just want a quick save, just in case there's something up here. Oh, we could have built the other one with the column here.
See? No problem.
That's funny. I really like how there's so many different things that we could have done to, like,
I'm here.
not have to fight them.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Follow my steps.
I appreciate that. Oh, is there something up here? Oh, okay. There was something, I think, over here. Is it still there, or did we grab it? No, it's over here. Pamphlet depicting a beautiful golem. Oh, that's the one that showed up at the center.
Let's
Okay.
head out.
I do want to see what's in the basement here, though. Oh, we still have the buff on us. Doesn't look like anything's down here.
Let us be careful.
Hmm? Oh. Hello. The pale, frightened half-elf looks at you warily. His fist is twisted into a grimace like he just ate something slimy. Hey, who are you? Praise Baphomet. What are you doing here? Paxton sent you? I heard a noise outside, but I was busy making a list of the relics. Did something happen? What are you doing here? I'm compiling a list of the valuable Crusader artifacts. Lord Xanathir had ordered that everything of use should be transported from Canabras and saved from the looting and destruction. We chose the museum as the place to collect and sort the trophies. Unfortunately, the local thieves have proved even quicker off the mark than the demons. They ransacked the museum in the first few hours of the assault. There are some objects of interest among the exhibits they left behind. The museum custodian has been kind enough to advise me on those, but where's Faxton? Ha! Finest thieves in Mendev. Turn your back and everything isn't nailed to the floor will be gone when you turn around again. Demons have no chance against them. Masters of our trade we are. Here you go bragging again, dummy. Team eating has led to nothing but harm. Trust me. You fought the way you thieve? Well, that might be useful. No thanks. Every person has their calling. This is mine. Imagine if you fought as well as we thieve. Where's the custodian? Over in the gallery. I deceived him. I told him I was a crusader. It wasn't difficult. The old geezer's out of his mind. Tell me, where's Faxon? Old wives' tales say that those who disrespect their elders get hoodwinked by Fae and made into their servants. But they made up the nonsense to frighten children. But it turns out all of it was true. Who are you? I'm Telmir, scribe and senior aide to Lord Xanthier. The Plagued One. And do forgive me. But Faxon is assigned to this command, is he not? Where is he? Clear off. He pitches forward, but then grabs his bag and leaps back, away from you. You're lying. You want me to turn away so you can strike me in the back and take the papers that have been entrusted to me? No. I have important letters from Zord Xanathian here. I must destroy them. He balls the pages up in his fist and shoves them into his mouth, then begins furiously chewing like a hamster. A moment later, his eyes bulge and he opens his mouth, which is stuffed with emaciated paper. Tries to cough, but nothing's coming out. The failed saboteur looks at you in desperation. His eyes are streaming, and his face is growing paler by the second. He falls to his knees. A strangled wheeze emerges behind the wad of wet paper. His expressions veer from the hilarious to the grotesque as he signals for you to help. No, I want to read what it says. Spit it out. Help the poor wretch. Digging your fingers deep in the hapless half-elf throat, you retrieve the disgusting ball of soggy paper. He coughs violently, then, after taking a trembled breath, leaps up and takes off running. He disappears, leaving you with a wad of correspondence that is much the worse for wear. My goodness. Okay. What do we got in here?
Tread lightly.
Loot. Angels. And some more material.
I'm gone.
Some books. Books. I will take all the books and the gold. Thank you very much.
Follow my steps.
Eldon. The old-looking man, looking around absent-mindedly, shrinks away as you get closer. His head seems to shake uncontrollably, but his hands are surprisingly deft and as sure as they level a magic wand at you. Stay back. Which are you? Robber or demon? Hey, take it easy, Gramps. That's the way it is, huh? You see horns and you think thief or demon. Quit scaring the old man, dummy. Have you seen your horns? How should I put this? They don't exactly inspire trust in a city that's currently overrun by demons. I'm not gonna hurt you. The old man goggles at you in terror, but he doesn't lower his wand. A rustling comes from somewhere behind him. Rats. The old man wheels around fearfully and peers in the direction the sound came from. The man holding his wand gradually falls to his side. When he turns back to you, there's no fear in his expression, only vague confusion. I'm sorry, I was distracted. What are you talking about? What about the museum exhibits? The old man seems to come to life. It would take a lifetime to tell you all there is to know, but I'll take you on a tour of the highlights for my personal favorites. You should have a look yourself. You won't regret it. For instance, we have a painting here depicting angels fighting demons. Now, you may find it hard to believe, but in the First Crusade, many heavenly beings fought shoulder to shoulder with the Crusaders. And these two in the painting are Argana and Lariel, silver twins as they were called. I actually met them, you know. I was a young man studying under Master Zacharias. Zacharias. They had no airs or graces about them. They walked among the mortals, they spoke to us, and they healed our wounds. Lady Targona, I remember especially well. She had a special unearthly wisdom within her. Angel Lariel, on the other hand, was known for his daring. The youngest Crusaders idolized him. I wonder where they are now. Twins. We don't have any celestial beings in our ranks anymore. They all left sometime during the Second Crusade. A very important mission, they said. I do love looking at the painting and remembering those days when envoys with the heavens walked among us. and the light that seemed to shine from within them. The old man wiped his eyes. What was I saying? Must be a messenger, yes? Or visitor. Why did those times end? Why did the Celestials not fight with us still? Heaven does not abandon us, surely. Heaven is above us, far, far away. And everyone there is good, I hear. But they can't see us from all the way up there. Why did the demons spare you? Demons? There were no demons in this museum. I heard them breaking into the tower, but everything went quiet. Then a polite young fellow came in here, half-elf. He said Canabras was under attack, but the Crusaders had already recaptured the tower. He said that he had been sent to oversee the evacuation of the museum. He was very pleased to find me here. It proved a very useful resource. Showed him all the most valuable relics, explained what they were, and he wrapped them up, labeled them, and carried them off somewhere. You said that the angels were twins, but how can angels have siblings? That's a good question. Of course, angels aren't born like mortals, so they can't have a mother or father or sisters or brothers, as we understand them. They come into being from reincarnated souls, or from the pure essence of the upper planes. Sometimes angels may adopt some features of mortals. For instance, they can identify as male or female, although that is generally not their way. Some of them can also develop bonds of camaraderie or even kinship. But in the case of the Silver Twins is even rarer still. They are two angels who emerge from one soul. So what else should we call themselves if not twins? That half-elf was a demon worshipper. What do you mean, demon worshipper? That fine young lad, so well dressed, so polite. But he said the Crusaders... Oh my word. The relics. I must go after them. Sorry, did you say something? Oh my goodness. How are you? He lowers his wand in confusion. I think his expression goes distraught and mournful, as though he was on the verge of crying. Forget. Gaze falls on a piece of cloth carefully stitched in his cloak, which reads Teldron, Tower of Estron Museum Custodian. Aha, I am Teldron, custodian here. My memory isn't what it once was. My faculties are killing me. But at one time, my mind would cut like a diamond. I was a battle mage, one of the few who survived the Battle of the Lost Chapel. But I'm an old man now. Sometimes I set down my keys one moment, and the next I can't remember where I put them. Controlled amnesia, the ability of the mind to eliminate non-essential information. But what we have here is a plain old case of senile. This is what happens to sorcerers. This old fellow must have swapped his memory for spells and lost the marbles as the years went by. It didn't happen because of magic tricks, Ember said. Sadly shakes her head. He went to war and saw lots of scary things. So scary that his memory ran away, so it would never have to show him the bad things ever again. So, PSE pretty much. You yourself are a mad little witch. And that's what you're standing up for another of your sorceress kind. Yep, we do have a lot in common, she says blissfully. I've seen scary things too. What he lost was his memory, and I lost something else. I don't know what. With a pleased smile, he pulls out a hefty set of keys from his pocket and proudly shows them to you. Here they are. My keys. My little lovelies. Wouldn't give them to anyone. Remembering himself, the old man hastily sews the keys in his pocket. What are they for? They're for everything. I can open up every door in the tower with these. Museum custodian on duty must carry these keys at all times and never be parted from them. Not even for a second. Why is that? Because if they were unattended, they would be pinched by thieves, wouldn't they? Thieves who strip the museum of all its treasures. May I have the keys? Out of the question. According to museum protocol, the custodian does not have the right to hand the keys over to another. I am personally responsible for the safety of the exhibits and the storeroom. Do you understand? The museum holds things that could help the fight against the demons. Which is actually true. Wait, what did you roll? 5. Wait, that's 19. Oh, I need difficulty. Okay, that's fine. I see. Go. I want to see. So, can I try and get through this door, or do you need the keys?
This is my kind of work.
Oh, you do not need the keys.
My tail is twitching.
Okay.
Must be a sign.
Okay, I wasn't sure, but go to the Defender's Heart. There's good people there, and they'll look after you. He gives you a toothless smile. Really? It's safe there? How can I leave the museum? His gaze falls upon the traces of the ransacking. The old man becomes lost in thought, as though trying to find an explanation of what he's seeing. You know what happened here, don't you? Thieves, they were, prowling about, trying to rob the museum. But I stopped them. Those ne'er-do-wells came in here and gave them what for. Dose of battle magic. They won't be back. Don't you worry about me. I may be old, but I can still hold my own. Right. Alright. Fair enough. I believe you.
Let's head out.
Is that a trap? It might be a trap. Right there.
Oh my goodness, there's so much in here. Okay.
Something wrong.
Going first.
This is my kind
This
of
one
work.
second.
Pretty good.
And this one.
This is my kind of work.
And then we bring everyone in to see if there's any more. Nope, okay. Books. Ooh, lockpick.
This is my kind of work.
Magic essence and a composite longbow. And trapping longbow. Whenever it confirms a critical hit, all enemies in a 10-foot area must pass a reflex or become entangled. That's super nice. We don't really have someone using it right now, but Grace of Peace. +2 damage to undead. Fair. Okay. Well, since he's not gonna leave, well, you know what? I'm gonna use a lockpick here just in case. Come on. A map? The book? Counterfeit Derek Sunhammer jewelry. A chain shirt. Lady Valandra's chain. Oh, it's a +2 mithril. Ooh. Mithril's a great property. I believe it counts as a 1 lighter. 1 category lighter for the purposes of movement or other limitations. Spell failure chance decreased by 10%. Yeah. Okay, I can't equip it. Oh, right, because the druid can't wear metal. Okay. Apparently no one can wear it. Medium armor. I mean, I guess that is better. He looks a little strange when wearing it, though. Okay. Oh, that's it. We can just go out the main door. Yep. Do our ghostly friends have anything to say? Yep. Oh my goodness. Vision of Argoa. You brought us back to waking. Greetings. Who are you? Not who, what? Memories. This place was created as a cradle of memory and fantasy. The things that belonged to the city's heroes were kept here. People used to come to this place to remember those heroes. And myself and the others are living memories. They woke us, so here we are. Lots of things seem silent only until you care to listen to them. Like here, someone's memory has awoken to reveal itself to us. Why did you help me? A soft smile appears on the woman's face. I sensed something in you. As if you were close to me somehow, like we stood shoulder to shoulder once in the face of evil, and that we must do so again. She looks a little strange, like very angelic here, but yeah. Okay. I sense the light. During your encounter with Hosilla and the demon, you resisted the blood rage and awakened the light in heaven inside you. Oh, so they might not have helped you if you went the demon route. Very recently, you were threatened by a powerful demon, and the dark bloodlust tried to enslave your soul. You opposed it and held fast. Continue to follow the path of light, and the other righteous souls will aid you and follow you. So your memories of the heroes that the city wished to immortalize. Go, such a memory. See how they remembered us. After all, this place was created so that our names would never disappear into the mists of history. I wish I could say I've not dishonored your memory. Tenebris lies in ruin. You fearlessly battled the invaders with no thought for yourself. You have earned no censure. We are proud of you. Right. In the olden days, mortal kind lost to the demons time and time after that, and now their descendants are continuing their losing streak. How could they not be proud of that? Farewell, Vision. Farewell. The power that gives us this semblance of life is running out, and soon we shall once again be but memories, living only in words, pictures, and songs. Huh. Well then. Yeah. Kind of sad, actually.
Let us be careful.
All right. So, this one's the next. Oh, we have to go all the way around. You do. Okay. Failed to sneak past enemies.
They will break against our resolve.
Oh, more spiders. And a fly.
They better start running.
He does so much damage in melee. Holy cow. With shifter claws, he is insane. Nothing on the map? Nope. Okay. Oh, it's a full location. Okay. Okay. That's it. All right, we're gonna plop down a primary save here, and unfortunately, I'm gonna probably have to end it off for today. Throat's a boat going, so I want to make sure I'm able to continue for tomorrow. So, I will say thank you to everyone for joining me today. Really appreciate it. We will be doing Those of Eternity tomorrow, so I hope to see you there. If not, I hope you guys have a great weekend. Hopefully your Friday's going well. and it ends well. Thanks again, guys. I really do appreciate it. All right. Yeah. So, one more time. Thanks so much for being here, hanging out, playing Pathfinder. Always a good time. Even though we have to reload a lot on this difficulty. But, so, one last time. Appreciate you guys. Hopefully you have a great rest of your day, whether it be morning, afternoon, or evening, guys' time zone. Thanks again. Hope you join me again next time. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Yes.